Greetings, everyone. Greetings. As we slowly get a few people to wander in while I post little comments places so people know I'm on. How is everyone doing this evening? Hello, Thomas Potts is first into the group. Just slowly getting myself around here. I got busy. I was watching another live stream, completely forgot that I said I'd be on at 9 o'clock. And here I am. Cinnabon, hello. Resolute, hello. Which one? The one I was making fun of? Yeah, I kind of figured he was a Bernie bro. I just figured I'd be nice and say he was drunk instead of calling him out. Yeah, it's not that good to be a host or a wrench and sit there and attack ones you don't know. I only do that on Twitter or Facebook. It's my own private domain there that I can do that sort of thing. Resolute. Sometimes you got to not pick on the handicap. And I've noticed now that I'm looking at the YouTube page itself and I see that it kind of does a little circle of death thing for a second and then keeps going. Same thing I noticed on Anti-Trekker's stream earlier too, and some others. Wonder if so many people are on goddamn YouTube now since they can't go anywhere that they're locked down. I got Kronos typing message to me on Discord. There we go. Let me go back to what the hell was being said in the chat. No reason to be nice to Bernie Bros. And here I go getting messages now on my phone. The hell? I'll shut that down to where I don't get fucking buzzings and shit. There we go. Anyway. Howdy, Jeffrey. Yeah, see, now if I'd seen that, like, I would have booted him right out of the damn chat. Yeah, I seen they shut Mary down, but they're back up and going too. But knowing them ladies, they were probably getting really outrageous with something. And there is Kronos. Now I can shut down my Discord. Trying to minimize everything at once here because, it seems like they're, with everybody staying home. Son of a bitch. What did I just do? I'm not having a good night. There we go. I'm back. I think. Hopefully. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Make fun of me. No, Kronos. You can't. Yeah, apparently I missed all that. I was kind of resting today and trying to feel better and trying to prepare for a long night tonight. Because, we're going to have a few hours here to go. Poor Thomas, still working. But that's okay, Thomas. Somebody has to work. Not all of us get to work at this point. Now, let me try to do what I was originally trying to do without knocking myself off. Hello, Ozzy, enough? Hello, Moira Kitty. Meow. Nice to see some of you coming in tonight. So, what's everybody up to this evening? Besides Kronos gurring at Moira. Moira, just tear him apart with your claws. It'll be okay. I'll let you. Since it's still pretty slow, I'll throw this out in case somebody wants to pop up that I know and can talk to me. And yeah, pop up and we'll ramble on about some shit. Don't know what shit yet, but we'll ramble on about some kind of shit. All I'm hoping is oh, wait a minute. Moira's unlocked. I kind of feel defeated. I need night vision monocle because I think something's about to happen at the fairground. The city's taken over and it has us on a lockdown for this crisis. Well, join the crowd. Still, my entire state's was the second one to lock down. They had to follow suit after California and locked down immediately. Scary things coming out of Chicago, too. Scary things. I'm not panicking. Moira needs to find out if they're doing something unconstitutional. You can kind of say I'm rural. Town I'm in's only like 12,000 people. Basically cornfields all around us. Of course, we do have a National Guard base here in town, but I ain't heard nothing going on with them. They're kind of just hiding out too. $120 for night visions. But the Zoom is not very good. I don't even have $1 in my name now. Well, okay, I got $20 in my name. But that's got to go to food. Whenever get some more damn food in. Still don't have bread, damn it. I had one loaf of bread. Of course, that's gone real quick. I can't ramble through them all, Kronos. I just know Illinois is a Democrat. That's all I can tell you. Moira says they're not going to tell us anything about it. It hasn't even been on the news. I only know about the fairgrounds being used because I know somebody who works there. All right. And it doesn't matter what part of the shit show, and everybody's involved. Yep, it's a shit show and everybody. No, Thomas, I think that one got pulled out of that bill finally. Hell, us little small farmers, we can't even get out in the field because it's still raining. Freaking rain. Got more of it coming all the rest of this week and into the weekend. Shit's going to be like last year and be so damn muddy. It's going to be May and June before we get shit in. Oh, Jeff. No sad faces.
Who's sad?
One.
How you doing?
Finally getting over the final hump of this damn shit and starting to feel somewhat better.
Well, that's good.
JP's is in the house. I'm not a turd muncher. Damn it. Not a turd muncher. I still hate Baby Yoda. Baby Groot's better, Kronos. So what's up in your world, number one?
Not too much. Just hot every day.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be a long night.
Why is that?
I should have never opened my mouth and said I'd start streaming this early.
What time does it come on at? A little bit after midnight or what?
It's 1 o'clock for me, so I got 4 hours to go before Picard drops.
You said it comes on at what? 1
a.m. my time.
Oh, midnight my time, huh?
Yep. At least that's what it's been doing for the last 9 weeks. And I see they just released all the damn Picard episodes for free. You can watch them all for free now.
Now you feel like an idiot, right?
Yep. I actually gave CBS money.
Yeah, when you didn't have
CBS
to.
turns around and lets you watch all the first 9 episodes for free now.
Yeah. Well, and obviously number 10 in a few hours.
Well, Jeff, that's the whole thing. Everybody, it's supposed to drop for everybody at the same time. But we've noticed over the last few weeks that when we've been doing this, some of us will get it maybe like 10 minutes ahead of the other, and it just gets really clusterfucky. And so we got to sit there and just wait until a whole bunch of us. And
okay. So. Oh. I guess that means I can watch it first then, basically, huh?
But it all drops at the same time. It'll be 2 a.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. Central, midnight Mountain, 11 Pacific.
Oh, okay. That's right, because Bert always sets his alarm at 2. That's right.
Yep. And Jay is up here in the house now.
Yep. I figure I better come up there because you two are just going to sit there and it'll be like nothing's going on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just popping in real quick.
And I waited until the last episode of Picard to actually plug my headphones in so I can listen to the episode and not have it coming over the microphone. So ain't I a real winner?
Well, don't you
rambling?
Don't you play it with because I always set my TV on closed captioning, even though I don't need it, so I can. Because sometimes they'll say words, but then on closed captioning says something. Because one time it said something different on one of the episodes.
Yeah, I'll probably have the closed captioning on again tonight too. But
I never trust the closed captioning.
But it's like I did that one episode with just closed captioning, no sound, and that really sucked doing that whole
Oh
episode.
no,
'cause
no, I still play the sound too.
I
Don't get
started,
me wrong.
thinking I was like Helen Keller.
No, I have both the sound and the closed captioning on. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because like especially for certain like movies or something where you don't catch something, you can at least catch it on the closed captioning.
And
But
again, you got to watch with that because closed captioning, it's like not entirely correct sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sometimes it's wrong, but
Avoided pretty much anybody talking to spoilers for tonight. I'm trying to go into this blind.
no, I mean,
I'm trying to see if my predictions on how I think things will work out.
no, I mean, I've read some stuff, but I mean, I'm not gonna, say anything because I don't think half of it's true anyway.
I know mine's really completely fake, my prediction, but I'm just going with it because it sounds more funny. And my whole prediction is Riker will show up in a ship at the very last second and say fire, and then everything goes black.
Yeah, the best of both worlds ending.
Yep, that's. I know it's not going to be that way. I'm just saying it's going to be that way to be funny.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, no, it'll end with Picard becoming well then Picard would have to become Locutus again, and then Riker says fire, right?
I just think it'd be funny.
They've been kind of alluding to that though in a way, with the ex-Borgs calling him Locutus,
Well, they don't know what else to call him.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
as far
true.
as they know, he was Locutus, so we're gonna keep calling him Locutus.
And every XP knows him as that. So
Yeah, exactly. They wouldn't call him anything else anyway. It's kind of like
I nominate Kronos to be the new Board King.
Why? Because his avatar is Maximilian from the Black Hole or something.
Yep. He's already looking like a robot, so he might as well just become the new Board King.
Well,
that's a movie that needs to get redone.
Well, don't forget that the bad guy in the Black Hole got inside of Maximilian at the very end of the movie, and you saw his eyes moving inside the helmet and stuff. Or do you not remember that part anymore?
I'm getting too old. I don't remember shit.
Yeah, when
Wasn't that a Disney movie?
Yeah, it was a Disney movie.
They should really do a remake of it, though.
Yeah,
Well, that's why I try not to remember Disney crap.
Yeah. And it was a very dark Disney movie at the end because basically, you had the robot in hell. The red robot. And red is, devil's color, obviously. So you had the red robot, devil in hell, and Hans Reinhardt.
I need to watch it again.
Huh?
I need to watch that movie again now.
Yeah, I mean, it's classic when spoilers. Perkins gets sliced by Maximilian, cut to pieces or whatever. But his character and Doctor whatever his name is in the movie. And then I remember Ernest Borgnine trying to fly the ship out of there. And obviously he was just a reporter or some goofy like that, so he didn't know how to fly the ship. So,
Good night, Dash.
Or okay, another theory of mine. Leslie shows up and talks everybody to death. The end.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna show up.
Now, my true theory is Federation's going to show up and side with the Romulans. That's what I really think is going to happen.
I don't know. I'll just wait and see what happens.
oh yeah, yeah. I mean, is the Black Hole your favorite movie, Kronos? Is that why you got the Maximilian avatar, or what? Or you just like just Maximilian himself, and that's it?
Hey, well, that's okay, Night Breeze. I've only been on air for 21 minutes. It only took 21 minutes for you to get the notification.
I got the notification, but I was watching something else.
Yeah, I mean, mine didn't pop up until when I just came on. I was like, oh, this says DJ streaming. Okay.
Yeah, I know they were really hoping I'd go on it right after Anti-Tricker quit, but there's no way I'm going to add another hour and a half onto this.
He had a short stream tonight, didn't he?
He's back on. He's live right now.
Yeah, he'll be back on at 2 o'clock in the morning, Central.
What, does he come on the same time you do?
He'll come on after he's going to wake up, watch Picard, and then he'll come on and steal everybody from my stream.
Oh, so basically,
So
since this episode's 56 minutes, then at 2:56 Eastern time, or I guess 1:56 Central time, everybody be out of there, huh?
and of course, Bird will be on his stream, no doubt, because Bird's been on it the last few times too.
I know. Last week I waited until mine dropped, which was 3 a.m. and then finished watching it at 4 a.m. and I went and looked, and they were still both streaming.
I didn't stream last week because of the issues, but the week before, I got such a late start because I was waiting for Ensign Ricky to get home from work.
Speaking of which, where is old man Ricky lately?
I don't know. I haven't been on much lately, so I haven't really seen him.
Yeah.
Speaking of not been around lately, how you feeling, DJ?
I'm okay.
Good. Finally feeling better, huh?
Mostly.
Yeah. You get over your.
I'm actually going to do my radio show tomorrow and tell anybody that tries to tell me not to do it to stop it.
You do that from the studio or somewhere else?
I do it right from here.
Okay. I didn't know if you went in to this actual like little studio somewhere or not.
Nope, I got my own little studio I built here. I just log into the server and I've got my own music collection.
I used to do that with Streamcast, or pardon me, Shellcast. We're in a radio station. Well, not radio, but for Winamp.
Not till tomorrow afternoon, Kronos.
So, do you got a theme for tomorrow?
I think tomorrow I'm just going to play goofy shit. I'm going to pretend I'm Dr. Demento tomorrow.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
That's a name
Just
I've
play
heard
Weird
before.
Al all day.
Well, I'll do more than Weird Al, but
Of course, and I got to work tomorrow, so I'm not going to be able to tune in.
you know, I'll play hits like I'm looking over my dead dog Rover that I hit with a power mower. And Nightbreeze even mentions anything. No, I'm not playing Kinko the kid loving.
I wasn't going to even mention Kinko. I was just going to mention if you do Dead Dog Rover, you have to do Dead Skunk and Dead Puppies.
Well, of course. But I think I'm going to scatter them out throughout the show instead of putting them all in one grouping because that really grosses out the listeners when I do it all at once.
Just to remember hearing a Star Trek one on Dr. Demento. Can't remember what it was.
Well, there's Star Dregs, there's Star Trekkin', there's
Star Trekkin', I think it was.
Star Trekkin' across the universe on the Starship Enterprise under Captain Kirk. Yep.
And then there was a whole one where it was like a little skit that lasted almost 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like that another bad Star Trek joke I know.
Of course, I'll play Boot to the Head for the Canadians.
Which version? The Boot to the Head song or the Last Will and Testament?
Last Will and Testament, and then I'll probably do Taekwon Leap. Because that's Boot to the Head, but in a karate studio. The Firm did that one too.
Was that The Firm? I never knew who sang that one.
I definitely remember that song.
The Firm is Star Trekkin'. The Franix. The Franix is Boot to the Head and Taekwon Leap. Because the Franix also did the Human Race one where they were doing the horse race that started off as an amoeba, and then the dinosaurs neck and neck, and then the big meteor comes and wipes out the dinosaurs on turn 3, and it gets funny.
So I guess Kronos likes evil robots like Maximilian.
Yep.
Basically.
Didn't you know Cronus is actually an evil robot?
Yeah, he could be Hans Reinhardt in inside Maximilian.
He's going to kill us all one day.
Yeah, he just got to pull out that.
And see, he admits it.
Yeah, we just need Bob.
What, battery operated
Bob.
boy? That was the
Well,
first.
Bob was a robot in the Black Hole too with Vincent.
Yeah, but the first thing I thought of when somebody put that up for Anti-Trekker to do on the 3D printer was he was going to start printing out dildos.
Yeah,
And
unless you mean
Actually, he better be careful trying to sell those Yodas and shit.
yeah, Disney will be on him like a hot mess.
Disney,
Nah.
he does the baby group. Disney and Marvel will be after him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Disney doesn't hesitate. DJ and I both know someone that worked for somebody just making little capes, and they got a cease and desist.
He
Yep.
shouldn't be able to do anything. It's his stuff. He's making it.
Yeah, but it's not licensed through Disney, so he can't be sitting there using an image of Baby Yoda to try to
Yeah.
sell it.
Well, he can't sell it
Just
for
rename it.
profit.
Doesn't matter.
He can't sell it for profit,
Like-
that's for sure.
It's still the likeness. He'd have to change it. The likeness too. He's going to run into trouble once they figure what he's doing, trying to sell that.
Yeah. But
He could get by
I
with
was gonna go
turds, but
I was gonna mention Robbie, the robot from Forbidden Planet as well. You remember that movie?
oh yeah, Fantastic Voyage. I think
No, Forbidden Planet.
Forbidden Planet. That's it. See, my brain is not working right now.
Yeah, it had Leslie Nielsen, Walter Pigeon, and what was
Fantastic.
it?
Raquel Welch.
I didn't like Robbie the Robot.
Oh, it was just another damn robot that looked like the one from Lost in Space.
It was cheesy looking.
Danger,
Yeah,
danger, danger, Will Robinson.
Nah, the world needs Marvin.
Yeah, Marvin's cool in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Marvin the Paranoid Android. Now I'm going to have to add that one to the list for this show tomorrow.
What's that?
Marvin, I love you. Marvin.
Yeah, I like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy a lot.
Oh yeah, and I'll tell you I don't know if have you seen the BBC 6-part miniseries?
Yeah, I've seen that. Where they actually had the two-headed, what was his name, Beeblebrox or whatever, or Zaphod, right?
Yeah, Zaphod Beeblebrox.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but you could tell obviously the second head was just a dummy head, but anyway.
Yeah, I enjoyed the movie, but the 6-part miniseries was a lot better.
Yeah. I mean, that's the classic Hitchhiker's Guide. Yeah, the movie was okay, but yeah, it wasn't that good. They tried to glitz it up too much or whatever.
And the blonde playing Trillian was just
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, and I forget who they cast as Arthur Dent and what's the other guy's name?
Ford Prefect.
Yeah, Ford Prefect in the movie. But wasn't it who was it in the BBC? Was it Cleese, John Cleese, or no?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't remember who they had.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to remember who was in the BBC one. But yeah, I remember certain parts of it.
I don't know
But
if
it's been forever since I've seen it.
it's hacking up along.
Yeah, Arthur Dent was Simon Jones. Ford was David Dixon in the BBC series.
Okay. And Zaphod was who?
Mark Wing Davey.
Okay.
Only seen the movie and played the PC, the DOS game when it originally came out for Hitchhiker's Guide. Never read the book or anything like that.
Oh, the book is a lot better, and if you can find it, trying to think which streaming service I saw it on. But the BBC did a 6-episode miniseries that was a lot better than the movie.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be available somehow. The BBC one.
Well, it should be right off of BBC streaming service.
Yeah, I mean, I remember even playing the game that was just a text adventure game along with Zork, you know. Those were the main two.
No, I can't remember how old I was when I was doing that, but that was like a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was maybe it had to have been the 80s when
Mid-'80s, I think.
Yeah, or early 80s maybe when Zork and Hitchhiker's Guide, those text adventures were the thing probably in the early 80s, I would say. Because probably by the mid 80s, then that was more, then they finally got into the more of the graphic stuff. Because I remember Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis and stuff like that, too.
Okay, it was on Amazon.com, for Prime Video.
Oh, okay.
I finally got to watch Zombieland 2 last night.
Yeah. What did you think of it?
I liked it.
I may have to get it then.
It wasn't
It's
absolutely
okay.
as good as the first one, but it was really
the first one is better.
The part I love the most is right after. Then it goes to Bill Murray. I love the Bill Murray part. Hello, Darren Wagner.
Hey, Darren. I still haven't seen Zombieland 2.
I gotta see that still, but
I love the whole part there. It's right after the credits start. Then it goes to Bill Murray at the start of the zombie apocalypse.
Yeah. So I guess they'll obviously have a number 3.
And it does like he does little throwouts of certain lines from like Caddyshack, Ghostbusters. That part was really quite comical. Yes, Bill is in Zombieland 2.
oh, hi Thomas, how you doing?
But the whole part with Bill in Zombieland 2 is when they show him, it's a flashback to when the zombie apocalypse is just starting and how Bill Murray handles the beginning of it, because he's actually trying to do a interview with Al Roker. And Al Roker turns into a zombie in front of him.
Yeah. That kind of reminds me of the Sharknado thing when they did the same thing almost with the the different news people in those movies. I'm sure you've seen the Sharknado movies, right?
Oh yeah, I got the Sharknado movies too. I love them.
Never saw those.
Oh,
Yeah.
geez.
Well, I mean, they play them every year when the new one comes out or whatever.
Yeah, they're not going to make any more.
Oh, really? They decide that's it, huh?
They finally decided that last one with the time traveling thing was going to be the last one.
Well, that's the one with Hasselhoff, right?
Yep.
As his dad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I still haven't seen Dead Snow 2. Have you guys seen the first one, Dead Snow?
Yeah, I think so.
It's about zombie Nazis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, do you like World War Z or no?
I like the book World War Z way better than the movie.
Yeah.
I liked the movie, but I didn't like the ending.
Yeah. Now, how about 28 Days and 28 Days Later?
Yeah, I like both of those, and they're supposed to be making the third one.
I love those two.
They're supposed to be making 29 or 28 months later.
I'm trying to remember. 28 Days, was that the vampire one that had
No,
Clooney in it?
No vampires.
No, it's zombies.
Okay, then it wasn't.
That's
That's not
not
what I'm
even
thinking of.
They're not even actually zombies. It's more of a rage virus.
The vampire one with Clooney in it that you're thinking is Dust to Dawn.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what. Yeah.
Because the first one, 28 Days Later, had Eccleston, who played Doctor Who, in it.
Yep. He's one of the best doctors ever, next to Tom Baker.
Which I still laugh at World War Z, because if you watch the credits, you see Peter Capaldi, and it says Who Doctor. He's a WHO doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah, which obviously I guess means really World Health Organization, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thomas says, if I was locked down for 50 years, I still wouldn't watch Sharknado.
You and me. That's
I
just.
mean, they showed it for free on what Sci-Fi or whatever channel it was, right? Is that
Yeah,
the
it was
one?
always, it was always one of them sci-fi movies that used to come out once a year.
Yeah, but I mean, it was on the
thought they were funny.
Sci-Fi channel, right? Wasn't it?
Yep. Sci-Fi
Yeah.
Channel. I
Yeah.
thought they were always funny.
Yeah, they're
Especially
the
just to see who the celebrities were that were going to do a little cameo in them.
yeah, they're the type that they're just so cheesy that they're entertaining.
I would
Yeah.
rather watch Piranha from the 70s over and over again than watch Sharknado.
Yeah. Yeah, and I liked Anaconda too.
Back in the 70s, Piranha was scary. Especially when you're a little kid.
Yeah.
You think
Well, how
you're
about Jaws?
and you got all these little fish that are going to eat you.
Well,
Oh,
did
the
you-
original Jaws, that was a masterpiece. You
Yeah.
realize you saw the shark all of what, one scene?
Well, yeah, at the very end when it chews up the boat and swallows Quinn, yeah.
So you go the whole movie without seeing the, seeing it. It just makes it that much worse.
So Kronos, if you love cheese, then you basically love anything from Traumaville, right? Like Redneck Zombies from Hell.
Hey, I love Redneck Zombies from Hell.
God, that was a horrible movie.
I know it.
It was so horrible. It was good.
So is Strippers versus the Zombies.
And how about nude nuns with big guns? That almost sounds like a porno, but it wasn't.
There's an old movie I used to watch all the time as a kid. It was kind of like the early stages of those scary movies, all them goofball type movies. But this one was called Student Bodies.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen that.
Yep.
And the tagline on the movie cover was like 13 and a half deaths. And you had to watch it. They were counting the half as a fly when the girl said she wouldn't harm a fly and then killed it. And every time somebody got killed, the number would pop up on the screen. You'd hear this little bell, ding, ding, ding.
It's been a while since I saw it, but yeah, I vaguely remember that.
Yeah.
All the men got killed with hefty 3-ply bags, and the women got killed with assorted items like paper clips, horsehead bookends, erasers, eggplants.
Then there was that more recent movie called, what was it, Dale and Tucker versus Evil or something like that.
Oh yeah, I just seen that one like a month ago. That one was
That's a riot.
I haven't watched that one yet.
that was funnier than hell too. Especially
Yeah.
since
Well, it's just like
all
Texas Chainsaw Massacre when they remade that as well, you know.
yes, Kronos, you can kill it with an eggplant, but you have to watch the movie to see how they do it. Kind of like you have to watch just to see how the one girl was killed with a horsehead bookend. And the shop teacher was impressed because it was stained so well.
Of course, then you got ones like Saturday the 14th.
Yeah. Or Chopping Mall.
I didn't see that one.
It doesn't really hold up to today, but watch it anyway.
Okay, that was Chopping Mall.
Yep.
And you can't forget Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Hasn't gone crazy.
Never liked Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Too much cheese.
And the 3 sequels to it.
Yeah. It was too much cheese mixed with musical type.
And Rocky Horror.
Ugh, musical.
Do not watch the sequel to Rocky Horror because it is beyond horrible.
Sequel?
Oh, there was a better version out there. It was called Rocky Horror Porno Show.
But the sequel to Rocky Horror is just so damn horrible. I couldn't even handle it more than once.
I didn't know there was a sequel.
Yep, it was called Shock Treatment.
Oh, okay.
Didn't have any of the original actors in it except for one.
Wow, one of those sequels.
and he wasn't even playing the part he did in Rocky Horror. They had a completely different Brad and Janet in the movie, and they were like, ugh.
Well, speaking of shock treatment, you remember One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, right?
Jack Nicholson.
Yes.
Hello, Darren.
Wait, Darren.
And speaking about one that flew over to the cuckoo's nest, here he is right here.
Darren does not fly over a cuckoo's nest. He's just cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
I tease.
I always have to remember to turn off the regular stream on YouTube before I start, when I jump into one, because StreamYards and the same streamer running simultaneously, so I get the delay in both conversations. Alrighty. So you guys comparing horror films, huh?
Horror films, cheesy horror films, whatever.
Well, the cheesy ones were the crack, right? Those are the ones that the gateway drug, basically, because then you started watching the more serious ones, and those are the ones that give you nightmares when you're a kid, right?
I never got
like
a movie.
Like The Exorcist or something.
The only
The
only thing as a kid that gave me a nightmare was that freaking scene from The Bionic Man when Rudy falls into quicksand. It's the only thing I ever gave me a nightmare.
Okay.
Not Bigfoot?
No, Bigfoot didn't.
You know what gave me nightmares was V, that original miniseries event that in the early '80s.
The lizards.
The man-eating lizards. Yeah.
I love V, but I didn't need horror movies to give myself nightmares. I had nightmares every night, no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah. Good old-fashioned pure nightmare fuel. That's what that was.
I was old enough. I was still going, I want me some lizard tail.
V was awesome, including the remake.
Especially Jane Badler.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I wanted me some Jane Badler.
Oh, yeah. And then...
not Faye Dunaway or whatever the girl
No,
name
I
think it was Faye Grant. I think was her name.
Faye Grant. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And I couldn't stand her when she was in The Greatest American Hero. And I certainly didn't like her when she was in V.
Yeah. I didn't like Bryan Singer. Or not Bryan Singer, but what was his name? The Beastmaster guy.
Yeah. Come on. What was wrong with Beastmaster Duke?
Mark Singer.
Mark Singer, that's what it was. Yeah, Mark Singer. Yeah, he's I mean, as a kid, you don't really know a bad actor when you see one, usually, unless they're really, really, really bad. But he was just awful.
Yeah, I liked
Kevin Sorbo.
And then he did V.
I liked Michael Ironside in that, though.
Yeah, that's right. I like me some Ham when he showed up.
Yeah, and of course, Freddy Krueger got made his sort of his TV debut on that show as well, playing Willie.
Yeah.
Willie.
Willie. No, I'm Freddy.
Yeah. But
Oh, and there's another cheesy one, Freddy's Nightmares on it was on Fox.
well, there was a whole slew of those kind of shows because the anthology horror film had was a big hit concept in the 80s. You had shows like Creep Show and Twilight Zone and Tales from the Dark Side, and all these movies that were basically just compilations of very short films.
Yeah,
That
Tales from the Crypt.
Yeah, Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, and then that spawned a whole bunch of TV shows like that too. And a lot of them had the same names. And Freddy's Nightmares was a latecomer, but yeah, it still had some gravitas to it.
I love that show, but it was definitely cheesy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, just like the Kiss movie was super cheesy.
gosh.
Hey!
Oh,
Don't
man.
Phantom at the Park.
I thought that was the coolest thing when I was like 6 years old.
You know there was a Kiss movie. You were not part of the Kiss Army.
No, I'm not.
No, it was cool back then, yeah. But now
I
it's
didn't even know that.
cheesy as hell. But
Black.
Oh well, it was fun. What I thought was funny was that Peter Criss sounded like the Brooklyn Brawler, and he's trying to explain to the reporter or whatever about their magic talismans and the and the powers they get. It's just like, come on.
It wasn't just like a concert, right?
No, it was a movie.
It was a movie. It took place at Magic Mountain, which was not Six Flags Great America at the point. I don't know if it's even changed hands now, but yes, the band Kiss weren't just a band. They also had supernatural powers. They were kind of like a traveling superhero band kind of thing. And they had superhero names like Star Child and the Demon and, Space Ace and, stuff like that. And, there was this mad scientist living in underneath the park who was turning people into, kidnapping people and making, robotic duplicates of them and things like that. But
Aliens, rock stars, from outer space.
yeah, I think that movie, I don't even think they released it in theaters. I think they just, because I saw it in
it was a
70s.
TV thing.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I saw it on ABC's Sunday Night Movie. That's what I remember. Where I remember watching it at. I don't think it was released in theaters.
Yeah, well, just like
But,
the Star Wars Holiday Special was just on CBS.
hmm The mad scientist in Kiss Meets the Phantom of the Park was also the evil admiral in Star Trek Insurrection, I believe.
See, the only thing I remember seeing of Kiss as a kid, it was Halloween one year, and I was fairly young, and my aunt was over babysitting us, and it was a live concert from like New York or something on TV.
Yeah, well, it was the first group that I bought albums to,
Yeah.
basically, as a kid.
Yeah, you couldn't hear them on regular radio back then. I don't think. At least not.
because their music, it was too controversial. Yeah, at the time.
Yeah, and their presentation too.
Well, plus their
obviously.
makeup and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I thought they were demonic. I didn't actually like them. They were kind of scary to me, but I watched the movie anyway because I was in a room full of people who wanted to see it. But and then years later, I hear this. We have a classic rock station that opens up, and I'm like, oh, that song that they just played was a Kiss song. It didn't sound anything like what I thought they were. And then I, listen to their songs.
Well,
I'm like,
there's
there's nothing
doesn't
wrong with
sound
this.
like I mean, yeah, Beth is the main song that doesn't even sound like a Kiss song,
Mhm.
obviously.
Yeah, but
And then they
No.
did covers of like Argent's God Gave Rock and Roll to You.
Yeah, I mean, the I Want to Rock and Roll All Night song is their main, I guess, song,
yeah, it's just party anthems.
Yeah,
I Was Made for Loving You and all that stuff.
yeah.
But another movie that gave me nightmares though was An American Werewolf in London.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love
Yeah,
that.
that was cool.
It's
back
yeah, and I still think it's I don't think any movie has ever been able to achieve that perfect fusion of comedy and horror in the same film. Because there's legitimately funny moments in that movie, and then followed by
Yeah.
extremely gruesome horror scenes.
Well, I think they tried to duplicate it with Teen Wolf with Michael J. Fox, obviously.
Well,
That-
Teen Wolf was not a horror film at all. That was
No,
a
but they
that
tried
was a
to
coming.
make it semi-horror, you know.
It was a coming of age movie. Once you actually saw what he was trying to turn into, it was a ridiculous comedy film. I didn't think that was a horror film at all. But
No.
Yeah.
But I
Close.
hope we agree. American Werewolf in Paris stunk.
Oh yeah, that was bad. It didn't even. I mean, I was so glad that it had really no connection within the story to the first film at all. It was just another movie that happened to begin with the same couple of words. But no, I think that the only other movie that made it, that horror movie that came close to what American Werewolf was able to do was Cabin in the Woods, with its meta contextual humor.
That was good.
Yeah, I enjoyed that a lot.
Mainly because of the actors that were in it. That's one of the reasons I liked it.
Oh yeah. Chris Hemsworth, while he was filming that, he found out he got the part for Thor, and then I think the movie was released after Thor 2 came out because it was delayed. Cabin in the Woods because of the Lionsgate sale. So
I found that none of the werewolf movies actually scared me as a kid. I just thought there was like, okay, yeah, that's cool. Giant dog-like person.
Plus they had all the Bram Stoker's Dracula and all the different Dracula movies too, you know.
yeah, movie vampires have never really been my favorite. Werewolf I thought was a little bit more visceral, a little bit more understandable in terms of its concept. I mean, one of the big horrific elements of the classic Hollywood werewolf is the idea that, well, if you survive a werewolf attack, guess what? You know, you're still a goner because you're the monster. You know, and
I do like the Underworld series
Oh yeah.
where they bring like werewolves and vampires together, and the werewolves are basically subservient to the vampires.
Oh, if you want something like that, watch the series Being Human.
We did, but it got
Except-
canceled.
I kind of prefer the British version better than the American.
Yeah. And then we watched the True Blood series too, and both like that.
as far as zombie films, and I heard you talking about those earlier, it's not a genre that I particularly like because I think they all pretty much boil down to the same thing. But there have been standouts. I mean, I thought that 28 Days Later, which wasn't a supernatural zombie film, it was more about a human rabies, kind of thing.
Exactly, something likely to happen.
Yeah, but making them blindingly fast instead of lumbering, monsters that you can avoid, you can run away from was the standout element of that thing.
Well,
And
I mean, Shaun of the Dead obviously is a classic one too.
Well, Dawn of the Dead remake, I will give, was good, even though it had the fast zombies. It was a fairly good movie. But the remake of that freaking Day of the Dead, both of them sucked.
yeah, no, the original Night of the Living Dead and the remake of the one in the mall, I think that was the one you mentioned.
No.
Dawn of the Dead. Those both take place in Wisconsin. So, I saw them once and then I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not watching those again. But
The one I enjoyed was the Night of the Living Dead. I think that was like mid '80s.
the remake, yeah.
The one with it's like there's the zombie in that military crate.
Oh, that's Return of the Living Dead. Those
Yes.
were actually quite funny, both of them, yeah.
Military outpost, that's Day of the Living Dead.
Well, in Return of the Living Dead, it was not a remake, but it was it was sort of like a comedic sequel to the very first one, and they had a military container with the last remaining corpse from that original 66 invasion or event, and
Yeah.
69, and so I mean it was over the top gore. I remember being in a hotel room with a bunch of grade schoolers, the
first-
ball team.
first Dawn of the Dead was filmed in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. It took place in Cumberland, Wisconsin, though.
The second, no, the first one was still in Pittsburgh. It was the second one that took place. The remake was Wisconsin.
The original Night of the Living Dead took place in Cumberland, Wisconsin, because it says that on the radio broadcasts. They were broadcasting out of Cumberland, Wisconsin, and the radio signal wouldn't go as far as Pittsburgh.
They kept making references at the beginning of Dawn of the Dead that they were outside of Philadelphia, or actually they were in Philadelphia at the beginning when they took off from the helicopters.
Oh, you're talking about the mall one. You're talking about the remake of the mall one. Yeah, it took place in Wisconsin. The original was outside of Pittsburgh. I was referring to the original Night of the Living Dead, the black and white film.
Night of the Living Dead, the black and white one, was also in there because they were referencing Philadelphia, Willard, all kinds of towns down that too.
Well, maybe I'm mistaken. Let me take a look here.
Now, the remake of Night of the Living Dead that had
you are correct.
Todd and what's her name that was in Babylon 5, Lita.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you are correct.
They never really did state.
Yeah, Pennsylvania was the location for the first one. But there was an older one that kept having radio broadcasts from Cumberland, Wisconsin, and that's where I was getting that idea from. But yeah, you're absolutely right.
And the third one, Day of the Dead, in '85, took place down in Florida.
Okay.
Because at the beginning of that, they took the helicopter ride out to look for some survivors, and they went to Miami.
Yeah.
Which I felt always kind of thought that was the weaker of the three, but it had the strong points with Bub, with that goofy scientist trying to train Bub to not harm people.
Yeah. The 2004 Dawn of the Dead was in the Milwaukee County, but there was another one earlier than that, though. That, oh well, it's not important, I guess. But yeah.
Of course.
Or
also,
go ahead.
All right, I was going to say, along with the cheesy zombie movies, you gotta add Night of the Critters, or whatever they call that. Night of the Crawlers.
Night of the Creeps.
Yeah, that was it. Creeps.
Or the Lupus one with giant rabbits.
Night of the Lapis. Yeah, that with DeForest Kelly.
Yep. Cinnabon would love that with giant rabbits running around.
The ones that got me when I was younger was Blob.
Yeah.
And what's the other one that came in the 80s? Yeah,
well,
Stuff.
The remake. Yeah,
Talking about The Thing.
They remade both The Thing and The Blob in the 80s. Yeah.
Well, I was talking about the original version of the Blob.
Oh, the 1959 one.
Yeah.
59 one. I like that one a lot. I like this. My dad has a story. When the Blob came out, he wanted to go see it, and my grandfather wouldn't go see it because he didn't like horror films. And I'm thinking that's like a Disney adventure movie today. There's no gore in it. It's just the effect of the ooze going through windows and things. When I rented it one night, and my dad and I watched it together, and we were just laughing at how unscary it was. But it was fun seeing Steve McQueen, as a young kid. But the opening theme song was like a Beach Boys song almost. It was a doo-wop song.
Yeah.
Written by Burt Bacharach, and but then the 80s remake, made a change to it that I didn't like. They made it a bioweapon that.
Howdy, bio.
Yeah, they made they made it a government bioweapon that they tried to dispose of by shooting into space, and it hit a satellite and fell back to Earth. So instead of being an alien, it was man-made, and I thought that was dumb. But the scene that I just loved in that movie was the blob being on the ceiling of the movie theater, and it was dropping pseudopods down, starting in the back row, so nobody would see it, and it was pulling people up into its, and digesting them.
Yeah. The movie that creeped me out was Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Yeah.
Yeah, talking about the original one, right?
I'm talking about the
Or the
70s
remake.
70s version with
Donald Sutherland.
Donald Sutherland, yeah.
Yeah.
Nimoy and
The only reason I liked that movie was because of Donald Sutherland.
He was a nice, creepy looking guy. He did another movie that people talk about all the time, a horror movie about him having, his character having a little girl that died, and he keeps seeing this person, it looks like he's, this little girl running around the city wearing what looks like her old coat. And in the end, he finally catches up with this person, and it's a midget murderer that's been reported in the news throughout the movie. That and it's weird. I don't remember what it was called though. It might be Don't Look Now. Yeah, that must be it. But Invasion of the... Sorry, go ahead.
that 70s one creeped me out more than the original did.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, 70s is when movies started getting, more extreme, especially the horror genre. The Exorcist probably being the kickoff of that.
And that was Don't Look Now you were talking about, Darren.
Yeah, Don't Look Now, which I believe is a foreign movie. It was a English language film, but it was made in France, I think.
Well,
And I love the
obviously obviously the spaghetti westerns of Clint Eastwood were the foreign movies as well.
Yeah, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly was the one that I liked the most. When I got qualified subs, and we're not going to talk about subs tonight, but that was my qualification movie. The tradition was that if somebody got qualified, got the Dolphins pinned on them, that they got to pick the movie that the crew watched, and that was my movie because it was about a 3-hour long movie, and I wanted to get my bang for my buck.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that was, I think, the first movie where they had a special sound effect for ricocheting bullets.
Pew!
Yeah.
Of course, you want to talk about spaghetti westerns, you go to the spaghettiest of the spaghettis with They Call Me Trinity, and Trinity is Still My Name.
Wow. That's a great
Yeah,
title.
with
Terrence Hill and Bud Spencer.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I remember Kid Vengeance with Lee Van Cleef. Lee Van Cleef was one of those actors who went to do spaghetti westerns for a while.
Yeah. He was in all the Eastwood ones, basically.
Was he in all of them? Because I don't think I've seen.
Oh, he was in most of them. I guess not all.
I haven't seen the other two dollar movies, but
Yeah, a few dollars more than a fistful of dollars.
yeah.
One of my favorite Sutherland movies is Kelly's Heroes.
Hmm.
Oh, that is an awesome movie. Sutherland in that is great.
Yeah, he's like crazy, absolutely crazy.
Oddball.
Yeah, he made that right after MASH too, or it came out right after MASH. Yeah, if on YouTube there's a funny thing where you can find where Don Rickles roasts Clint Eastwood.
Oh God!
And it was and Don's like I really enjoyed working with you on Kelly's Heroes. Thanks to you, ever since then I haven't had any work. He would just Don Rickles was. His whole act was just insulting you. But yeah, no, I liked MASH. MASH is one of my favorite movies. I get very emotional when the original theme from the movie plays, because it's such a bitter, sad thing.
Yeah, obviously the TV show was classic as well.
Well, the TV show, I mean, is its own thing. The movie, which was based directly more off the book, is more special to me, because my dad says that was the first movie he saw after he got out of Vietnam. It was the first movie that he saw with my mother on their first date, and he was laughing through the whole thing because he saw through the veneer of Korean War and realized that they in fact were talking about the current the current Vietnam War. And he talks about that a lot. So
yeah, I mean, yeah, you had classic Vietnam movies like Platoon, and what was the other one? Apocalypse Now, right?
Yeah, they didn't start making Vietnam movies until the end of the 70s. MASH came out in 1970, so right. It's one of the few movies that even deals with Korea as a subject matter, and I find the Korean War fascinating because it's the one everybody forgets about. But no, the MASH series was weird because it lasted 16 years, which means the show lasted 4 times longer than the war that it was about. and it started out being a comedy that was occasionally dramatic to a drama that was occasionally funny. Yeah. It shifted somewhere along the line there, and I think it might have
changed basically once McLean Stevenson left, and Colonel Potter, who's the guy that plays him, came in. Harry Morgan.
Okay.
Came in basically because McLean Stevenson, it was way more comedy when he was on it, and then when Harry Morgan as Colonel Potter came in, that's when the tone changed on MASH a lot.
Yeah.
It really changed once I got rid of Fairface. I brought in Charles Emerson Winchester III.
I remember the finale for MASH was one of the highest rating. Like everybody tuned in to see that.
Yeah.
And
of course.
Out. What about Hogan's Heroes? 5 Years of Winter.
Yeah. I mean, Hogan's Heroes was funny.
Yeah, I was watching. I've never seen a single episode of Hogan's Heroes. I only know about it through things I've read about it. In fact,
oh wow,
yeah, there was a YouTube channel that I subscribed to up until recently that showed you like the filming locations of classic TV shows, and that was one of the ones they spotlighted. The lot that it was basically filmed on. And I thought that was fun. That was fascinating. But
what, they filmed it on a lot and not on location?
Yeah, they didn't. I was surprised too. It's like MASH looked MASH didn't look like California to me. I thought they were actually in Vietnam, but nope, that's California.
Now I'm guessing, as far as like Psycho goes, and then the Psycho remake, you obviously like the one with the original, right?
As far as how it was filmed, yes. I mean, Psycho. I steer away from horror films lately because I just, there's things I don't want to let into my mind. But and a lot of times I don't. I'll rewatch them, the old ones, if I think they have value beyond just being scary. But Psycho was ahead of its time. My grandparents talked about, when they were alive, they talked about having gone to see it, and they wouldn't talk about it for a week. The movie shocked them, especially the shower scene. I mean, my grandmother had a problem taking a shower after that movie. That had a huge effect on anybody saw it. Yeah.
The only thing that ever came really close to that for me, I would say, would have to be the movie 7.
Yeah, man, I saw it in the Navy with a bunch of guys in the theater.
What's in the box?
Oh, I know. And And that was the first movie I ever saw Kevin Spacey in, and for some reason I never, I hardly ever associate the actor with the character, but since that was my first Kevin Spacey movie, I never wanted to see anything with him in it again. And that was, I mean, just the things that he did to those people were just imaginative and terrible. I think that led to the whole torture porn genre. I honestly do. But
Well, if you wanted to find good stuff before that, it was all underground.
oh yeah, I started diving into the Faces of Death. I remember seeing some Faces of Death films. They when I was in college, they had the local theater would have Faces of Death at midnight, that kind of thing. You'd hear their advertisement on the radio, and then you'd go, and some of it was obviously fake, and some of it looked like it was pretty real.
Yeah.
Scenes of Death was good too.
Yeah.
When we were kids, we all thought those Faces of Death movies were real.
Yeah. Well, some of them looked real. I mean, the guy who jumps, his bungee cord, it was measured too long and he just falls, stuff like that. I thought that was pretty terrible.
I know
but
the one scene of Death. DJ and I watched it with another buddy of mine while drinking. Had an actual, it was from news interview. A lady was interviewing someone in a park, and this guy walks up behind the one being interviewed, pulls out a pistol, puts 2 bullets in the back of her head, 4 more. She falls, puts the gun away, walks off. I since have found out a little bit about what happened.
yeah.
That was her boyfriend, and he basically just found out she was cheating on him, so he shot her.
Wow. Just yeah.
And just but he was perfectly cool about it. I mean, there was nothing said, anything. He just pulled out the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was emotionless. Yeah, there was a footage of a guy, I think in the 70s or 80s, some politician somewhere that killed himself on national television, pulled a gun out and shot himself, or maybe it was in England or something. I don't remember, but I remember seeing the footage. But
I think that was the one of the 2 guys in charge of the Libertarian Party. It was something with a big money thing, and some controversy, and he shot himself.
huh? Okay. Yeah, one of my favorite horror films from the 80s, and not the remake, but the original, was the original Fright Night. Tom Holland directing that, and I love that because that was a bit of a meta one as well, because part of the subplot of the film dealt with the fact that this guy who hosted a classic horror show on local television had been fired because his ratings were so low, because the cool hip thing in movie and horror at the time was the slasher boogeyman movies, and he was a classic Hammer horror kind of actor, and but that movie was really great because it started making vampires seem cool again. Lost Boys I think came out a year later or a year or 2 later.
Yeah, and the TV show Forever Night come out around that time.
Yeah. But I remember that being the real innovative thing for me with that was the idea of a teenager essentially volunteering to become a vampire because he was picked on at school, and a kid who probably would have committed suicide in the real world, but in this world he chooses the vampirism, and then he dies later that night. But that. I remember the effects in that being really, really well designed.
And then, of course, Fright Night 2 came out, and
yeah, we don't talk about that.
then it was many years later when they got a remake with the 10th Doctor.
David Tennant, and Colin Farrell, and it bore only a superficial resemblance to the first one. I didn't care for that, but
Yeah. Now the theme for that remake with Kurt Russell I thought was good.
Oh, that was really good. That was really good.
That was awesome.
Because they expanded. I mean, that's how you do a remake. You take the premise, you keep the premise, but then you expand upon it, and you take advantage of the better special effects you have, at your disposal. Instead of the sheriff from Gunsmoke, wearing a thing on his head. You had a monster that was truly alien. I really like that.
Now, when it comes to vampire, I gotta say my favorite is the Swedish version. I think it was called "Let the Right One In," but it might have been "Let Me In," because they did an American one with Chloe Grace Moretz, which wasn't bad, but the Swedish one was really good. It's a 12-year-old vampire that befriends another 12-year-old.
What was the title of that again?
I think it was "Let the Right One In."
Yeah, I think so. I didn't watch it. The wife does. She's the vampire freak.
Okay, well, yeah, so that was 2004 Swedish vampire fiction novel, and then they made a movie in 2008. Looks like Let the Right One In. Yep.
Yeah, and then in America it was "Let Me In," I believe, with Chloe Grace.
Yep, there it is. Yep.
Or you could always watch the movie called With Teeth.
I just, it's the 80s was a weird time too, because you had the boogeyman movies were the big ones, and I guess it's funny because I couldn't watch those movies when I was younger, because you couldn't go to the theater and see them as a kid. You had to, the best you could do is maybe your best friend's older brother went to them and was telling you about them or something, and then when everybody got VCRs in 1985, you could rent them if the clerk didn't care if you rent what kind of movies you rented. And the thing I noticed about the Friday the 13th films, when they actually got to the point where Jason was doing all the killing, was that he would kill you for you doing all the things your parents told you not to do. So there was a certain purity of those films. It was like, okay, if you took a swig of beer, you were dead. If you smarted off to an older person, you were dead. If you kissed your boyfriend, you were dead. If you screwed your girlfriend, you were dead. It was just, and then the survivor was always the character who didn't partake in any of that.
Yeah, but Jason was still trying to kill him.
Yeah, but but I mean, it was just the way it worked. They always survived, or usually survived, and the Freddy movies, the Nightmare on Elm Street movies were weird, because ordinarily I wouldn't care for a movie that takes place mostly inside dreams. I mean, he could kill you in your dream. That was a factor, but. They somehow they were able to make an iconic monster out of that, and I'm always kind of impressed with that whole design, with the striped sweater and all that,
Yeah.
Fedora.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of impartial to the first Halloween movie with Jamie Lee Curtis and Donald Pleasance.
Yeah. Well, Michael Myers, I think, in my opinion, the first one is the only one, because everything after that you couldn't outdo it, and and then they started going into the supernatural aspect of Michael Myers, whereas in the first movie it was strictly he can do all this because he's insane, and
Yes.
Hellraiser, I think the first movie and the second movie were okay. I mean, you couldn't really do anything after the second movie because you killed your prime guy, and every time they tried to bring him back, they just brought him back in unentertaining ways.
I enjoyed the entire Hellraiser series up until they went into space.
Oh. Yeah, the only horror movie franchise that I liked where they went into space was I liked Jason X. I thought Jason X was a fun horror movie. I don't know if you've seen that one.
What the hell? I tried to say howdy to Sith Lord, and YouTube rejected my comment. This usually means they think it's spam.
Weird.
I know it. There we go. Got to go through this.
There it is. Now, you had a subgenre in horror films too of the dangerous little creatures, and I think Gremlins kind of spawned that one. And you had critters, and you had really bad ones like ghoulies,
And Leprechaun.
and the hobgoblins. That was they made an MST3K off of that one, and that's one of my favorite MST3Ks. I got that one on DVD.
I mean, I like Hellboy though.
Hellboy was a good movie.
That was when that came out in what, the 90s? I think it came out in the 90s.
Yeah, probably
Or
90s. Yeah.
the O's. Well, the comic book came out in the 90s because I remember, that came out. About around 92, 93, and I remember because it was 2004 when I think the movie came out, because my own comic book had come out and I was doing the convention circuits at the time, and the artist I was working with mentioned that he was talking to Mike Mignola at a convention the previous year, and apparently Mike Mignola that's the creator of Hellboy. Yeah, he made $80 million just on the reprints and resales of his trade paperbacks in the bookstores. Because when that movie came out, of course, the studio had a relationship with all the bookstores. They had to have a cardboard display that has all of his trade paperbacks on it in case you saw the movie and you wanted to read more. And he made $80 million just on reprinting comic books that he had been doing for the last 10 years. And we were all just like, wow, that was back when he was probably the last independent creator who really made bank on a film based off their stuff. Todd McFarlane almost did, with his Spawn movie, but it I don't even think Spawn really made enough money to generate a sequel, but I thought the HBO cartoon was okay.
Yeah, the cartoon was great, but the movie, I was not impressed with that movie.
Well, the CGI cape was kind of interesting, but even back then you could tell it was really bad CGI, and I didn't understand the casting of John Leguizamo as one of the demons. I thought that was kind of dumb, but
It was hilarious. Come on.
well, John Leguizamo is very funny when he's actually doing his stand up, but lately they've been casting him in like dramatic roles, and I'm like, what? But okay, But I remember seeing the movie Spawn in Spain.
Hi, Tiki. No, I haven't been on for 2 hours. I've only been on for 1 hour and 27 minutes.
Yep.
Was that Hellboy that you were talking about earlier, Darren?
Hellboy, yeah, Mike Mignola's Hellboy, which is, but it's okay. Mike Mignola's Hellboy was part of an imprint at Dark Horse Comics called Legend that was started by four guys that I really thought were really great in the industry at the time, and they was sort of a response to Image Comics. It was John Byrne, John Byrne, Mike Mignola, Art Adams, and I guess Walt was the other one. Oh, Frank Miller was the other one. Sin City. Sin City was actually also a Legends imprint comic. So it was, when they came out with their stuff, it was Frank Miller's Sin City. John Byrne had done a X-Men sort of parody comic called Next Men, and then you had Art Adams with Monkey Man and O'Brien, and then Mike Mignola had Hellboy, and Hellboy was the best. It was kind of like he was the Johnny Cash of that group, because Johnny Cash never had as many hit records as like Elvis did, but Johnny Cash was consistent. He created consistently good numbers, and he always put out music on time, and so that was what Mignola's comic was. So Mike Mignola to this day put out more issues than the other three guys he went into business with, and it shows. But I have a question for you guys. I just recently saw that second Godzilla movie, the King of the Monsters, the second American one, based off the Yeah, and I liked it. I remember Doomcock and others really crapping all over it. I thought it had a really. I mean, I don't watch the Godzilla movies for the performances of the human actors anyway. So I'm like, if they're lackluster, I don't care. But I thought it was pretty good. I wanted if anybody else had seen it and what they thought of it.
I saw it when it came out. I liked it. I just wish they would have had better monster fight scenes.
Yeah, there is that. The first American Godzilla was criticized for not showing Godzilla enough, and I kind of agree with that. But with the parts that we did see were awesome. So
Technically, the third Godzilla American version.
we don't talk about the other one.
Matthew Broderick crap.
I saw that in the theater when I was in the Navy. A friend of mine were really excited to go see it. We both had saw Independence Day. That came out when I was in the Navy too. And we're like, oh, yeah, it's made by the Independence Day guys. Oh, it's going to be awesome. We get into the theater, we watch it, and we're like, this is friggin' Jurassic Park 3. You know, there was only Jurassic Park 1 and 2 at the time. And so we called it Jurassic Park 3 as a joke. And we were just like, we were driving back home to the base after watching that movie, and we were just talking about how much that movie sucked.
I like how they did on Godzilla Final Wars. They brought it into that movie as Zilla.
Yeah,
they got ass kicked with one hit.
Yeah, the fight is about 4 seconds long, and when Zilla dies, they throw in an elephant trumpeting.
Yep.
You know,
was never a fan of Godzilla movies.
Yeah, I mean, I as a kid I liked them. I liked the miniature work and stuff like that. Sometimes
I'm actually looking forward to Godzilla versus King Kong.
Oh, so am I. I think they've been building that, and I think that might be a bigger hit than people think it'll be. Because I mean, the Godzilla movie, the first legendary Godzilla movie, did okay, but it didn't, it wasn't as big as it could have been. And then that last one kind of didn't do well. I think that it was a victim of a lot of things. But one of the reasons why I also think it didn't get very good reviews from mainstream media was it made the bad guys environmentalists. They were anti-human environmentalists. And I thought that was a very daring choice. The idea that, there's an ecological group out there that wants to release these monsters in the hopes that they'll destroy human civilizations to save the planet. And I was like, that's great. I like that. But obviously the environmentalists in the world don't like that, but
They're evil anyways.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna jump out for now. I'm gonna get at least a little bit of sleep before this episode releases.
All right, number one. Thank you.
Have a great night, number one.
Night number
All
one.
right.
But I thought King Ghidorah or whatever they call it. When I was a kid, he was just called Ghidra. But I guess later on they took away the Americanization and just added the extra syllable, so he's Ghidorah now. But I thought he was really neat, well animated. I was a little bit shocked though that Godzilla seems to eat him at the end of the movie.
Hey, Sith Lord.
What's going on, guys?
Hello.
Not much.
Doing some
How you doing?
rambling.
How you doing, DJ?
Doing pretty good.
Okay, because you said the other day you had a fever, so I was curious.
Got rid of that now.
Cool. What's going on, gentlemen?
We're just killing time until Picard comes out.
Wait a minute, that's not for a few hours yet, isn't it?
Exactly.
No.
Oh man, is this what you guys do on Picard night? This is the last Picard night for
Exactly.
a
I
while
usually
too.
don't start this early, but people wanted me to start right after Anti-Trucker got off. There was no way I was starting that early.
We're having our Picard party.
You got that 2049 Picard ready?
No.
Kathy Griffin slams Trump's coronavirus response while in the hospital with unbearably painful symptoms. Interesting.
Yeah, and her mother just died like 2 weeks ago or something like that.
Yeah. She's the wife of Jim Carrey, too. A lot of people don't know that.
Really?
Yeah.
Her and Frank got divorced, huh?
That's different.
Yeah, I think so. Well, hold on. Let me verify that because I did hear that.
Well, Kathy
Right.
Griffin to me is not someone I'd like to
Oh,
do
wait.
bang it because she's frightening, dude. I think she's got teeth in there.
Sorry, I had the wrong person in mind. I
It's not
think of Kathy Lee Gifford.
Oh,
Oh.
Kathy Lee Gifford, no.
You only wish she would die.
Yeah.
Kronos, I was waiting for more people to come in and see if people all wanted to play games.
You got one right here.
I'm always up for a game.
I think Han's still on. I can get him in here too.
Do like a couple of games while we're waiting.
Kathy Griffin. Sorry,
If
Kathy
you don't
Griffin.
mind, DJ, let me DM Han, see if he wants to come here.
I don't care.
Kathy Griffin. That's who I was thinking of. Kathy, the one who had the severed head of Trump picture.
Yeah, I just when you said, my brain went to Kathy Lee Gifford, and that's why.
I'm worried about what celebrities might have or not. I don't want to hear Prince Charles has. I don't want to say any of that shit. I don't want to hear it.
Okay, so I wonder where I got that information because apparently I can't verify it, and they her Wikipedia article says she's married to somebody else. So forget what I said about that being Jim Carrey's spouse.
I've never heard of her being married to Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a first to me too.
Okay.
Jim Carrey's loony, but I don't think he's that loony.
Oh, he's definitely.
Or that's what makes him learning.
Thomas wants us to play the games before Lyle gets done with his work, so we all have a chance to win. Yeah, but Nightbreeze is here, and look, he won. He cheated and won all the ones last time we played.
He cheated.
I
Well, we-
do not cheat.
We say he cheated because he won all 4 fucking games I did.
Well, he's just lucky, man. How can you cheat at that shit?
Cheating.
Well,
You just
hey,
and I stole it 3 of the 4 times.
I'm
hey,
gonna mute myself for a minute while I go Jaloja, and then I'll fire the game up.
hey, you know, I cheat during Murder Mystery Party. You know, there's mini games, you know, when it comes up, hey, can you remember, you know, place the blocks and make the pattern? I quickly take a picture of it.
That's a good idea. I never thought about that.
Cheater.
Yep, I cheat.
Yeah, I don't know where I heard that, but apparently I heard wrong. So I'm retracting that comment.
It's all good.
Retracting it.
No, it's like we did murder trivia party, and I stole it from Thomas. I mean, literally, he was just about to escape, and I stole it from him.
Nice.
And then was another one that DJ was in first place. I was in third, and we're going into the final round, and then I stole from him, and he dropped to third.
There was a just for anybody who cares about wrestling. There was a really good 2-part video that Vice put out, the YouTube channel Vice, about the Chris Benoit tragedy, and I thought that was a really powerful.
I saw that there was one on there. I hadn't watched it.
Yeah, the first part came out about 2 days ago, and then the second part came out about 8 hours ago, and that's some pretty powerful stuff there.
And I'll be honest, I still kind of have some questions on that Chris Benoit. You know, the timetable just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. I mean, we'd all like to think that, you know, there was something else, but I mean, they go into the all the factors, you know, that the autopsy, you know, whether he had 10 times the testosterone in his body that a normal human would have, and then they actually analyzed, recovered his brain and looked at it, and it had holes in it. You know, he had so much damage from flying headbutts and chair shots to the head over the years, and you know, they said his brain looked like a 90-year-old Alzheimer's patient, and he was only like 42.
Yeah. I was just the one that got me is, I mean, supposedly his wife and son were killed, and then it was like 2 days later that he hung himself.
Yeah,
And that's one of the things that's always kind of thrown me off is him staying in the house for 2 days like that.
yeah. Well, yeah, and they said his internet searches were, he looked up the resurrection of children, and like Bible websites and things like that. So he was, and then he also looked up how to hang yourself in a way to break your neck and kill yourself instantly, and he used his weight machine to do that.
Yeah,
But-
it's just kind of a question I've always had, just because the timetable, and then there's that post that happened on Wikipedia that the day he missed the event, and it said saying he was dead,
Yeah, it's weird stuff like that happens all the time online now. You 4chan will get somebody throwing out that somebody's dead, and then it's before hours before the original, or the media reports on it, or the official word happens, and but basically when Eddie Guerrero died, that was when Benoit was the final nail in the coffin. That's what sent him completely down the spiral, because he didn't have enough. Literally didn't have enough brain mass to deal with it. He couldn't control his emotions about that, and
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go Gelogia myself.
Okay. Everybody's geologiaing.
Yeah, drink them and smoke them if you got them. Go drop them if you need to.
Well, I think I'm gonna bow out while you guys play that game. I do have some more things to do, so.
All right, Darren. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, it was a pleasure, Darren. First
Thanks for
time
having
meeting you.
Yes. Good meeting you all too. I'll talk to you again soon.
Okay, have a good night. Well, if that ain't drinking music,
Yep, drinking music.
all right, guys, take it easy on me.
All right, so I'm not going to talk much because I'm going to turn my microphone to be able to hear this shit, since I ain't got it figured out yet on how to run the sound through applications. Oh, son of a bitch, violin is in.
Oh, hell, we're screwed down.
We've got 6 in. I don't know if you can still hear me.
Yeah.
But we've got 6 in here now, so we'll see if anybody else joins. Just give it a minute or two. Chronos, quit taking it perverted. Son of a bitch. All right, everybody back from taking a piss?
I never
I'm
went.
back.
Yeah, I never went.
Okay. So I'm going to start this bitch. There's just 6 of us.
Welcome to Fibbage. I'm Cookie Masterson. Unless you're a loan debt officer, then I'm Gavin LaForge. Hey, just the 6 people I was hoping for. Oh, and if anybody else wants to join, they can get in the audience at any time. Audience members get to guess the truth and pick decoy lies to fool the players. Let's go. This is round 1. You'll pick up 500 points for everybody you fool. And you'll get a cool 1,000 for finding the truth. Select a category.
You better not pick rat sex.
I see you can't be bothered. First up, Secretary of the Interior James Watt outraged Americans when he banned blank from Washington's 1983 4th of July celebrations. Now, enter a bluff on your device that sounds real enough to fool the other players. If you can't think of anything, that Lie For Me button will give you a suggestion for half the points. Do it.
Holy shit, my answer was too close to the truth.
Finish quick, or just hit the Lie For Me button.
Hello, John DeMarco.
All right, now find the truth and select it on your device.
Yeah, I know the truth because what I wanted to answer was too close to it.
All right, who picked what?
I actually wrote the Beach Boys.
He said all rock bands attracted the wrong elements, and if the tipsy moms I've seen at Beach Boys concerts are any indication, he was right. Time to pick a category. And the question is, entrepreneur Leo DeWatts has made a hefty sum selling $115 bottles of blank to China. Write your lies now.
I do not cheat.
Hurry,
I'm not
hit
bird
the
of
Lie For Me
prey.
button if you can't think of something. All right, where's the truth? Okay, let's take a look.
They're watching you, Kronos. Son of a bitch!
Oh, they took the bait on that one. Ah, you can really smell the terrible food being cooked.
Thomas is cheating!
Give me a category. Or I'll just do it. Try this one. In 2015, Thailand warned citizens that they are violating the Computer Crimes Act if they take selfies containing blank. All right, type in your lies. Hurry, use the lie for me button if you're stuck. Okay, look for the truth and pick it. All right, let's see what you guys picked.
Silk Lord the Boob Man.
Wow, that was very persuasive. People always talk about side boob, but never under boob, the often overlooked boob.
The hell? Oh, it's a close game.
Get ready for round two, where all the points are doubled. Okay, pick a category. Okay, here's the question. According to director Peter Jackson, before his Lord of the Rings trilogy was produced, another version had been attempted where the main characters would have been played by blank. Type in your lies now. Hurry up! Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. All right, pick the truth. And what did people pick? And it was also... Well,
Nice.
interesting.
Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck.
I just know Yoko would have stolen the Ring of Power. Let's check in with someone who really matters.
Celebrity social media.
Celebrity tweet. In January of 2013, Russell Crowe tweeted, "I love blank." Enter your lies now. Write something quick or use the line. All right, find the truth. Let's see what everybody selected.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Great lie.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
You guys blew it. Ugh, so clearly a sponsored tweet for AAA. All right, choose a category. Okay, here's your question. In 1904, Mrs. John E. Cook invented the perfection salad. It's mostly just a regular tossed salad, but the twist is that it's served in blank. Okay, enter your lies.
I think I remember this one from an AT game.
Hurry, use the lie for me button if you're stuck. Okay, find the truth.
What the hell, my ass? What the hell is that? Ain't no salad up my ass.
All right, let's see what everybody picked.
Yep, we all remembered that
There's
answer.
always room for nightmares.
Yeah, I'm back in first.
This is the final fibbage. One question left for triple the points. Good luck. During Comic-Con in 2009, Stan Lee dropped a weird bombshell. At one time, noted celebrity blank wanted to play blank in a movie. Answer your lies now. Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Okay, where's the truth? Let's see how things shook out. He'd have realized it was a bad idea if he'd only looked at the man in the mirror.
Yeah!
Good job, DJ.
I finally won one after a few weeks of
Well done, DJ. And Vile.
First, I'm waiting for the cheater comments.
DJ cheated.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, let me load up a next game.
I have to take a super Georgia.
Uh-oh. Somebody been holding. While he Georgia's, I'm gonna smoke some ganja. Everybody got quiet.
Well, that game just showed us DJ's got a career in politics.
Yeah, there we go.
It's not me, Kronos. I got my mic muted.
No, you don't.
I got a mute on the headset.
Works highly overrated.
Hey, Kronos, I don't think he's Nancy. He's not drunk all the time. AOC, maybe.
He's gone for a victory fap.
I did not. I was loading up the game.
It's like, slap it one more time before the win. Come
Is
on.
that what they're calling it now?
Yeah.
Shut the hell up or I'll quit playing the games.
Oh, come on, Dad.
Put up a link so I can join this time. Or don't.
Victory flat crap. What the fuck? Takes a few seconds for it to show. There's the link.
Smack it, baby.
We don't know, Jeff. We have no idea what old drunken Nancy will do. Put in the right code, UQBT. And again, I think it's full. There we got 8 people in. We got 1 in the audience.
Now, is
Now I
this
got-
the first or the second one, DJ?
This is the second one. I got to fap it again. Ah, yeah.
Smack it, baby. Smack it.
All right, everybody's in.
Hey, man, why do you want to keep beating me like that?
Traffic good. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Jeff so hates these games.
Yeah, I suck at this. I'm not a smart man.
Don't worry, Jeff.
Jenny.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die.
Yeah, prepare to die.
Welcome to Trivia Murder Party.
Oh, this game.
Free vacation coupons you received in the mail were a trick, luring you into a game with deadly consequences. Only one of you will survive. It's all pretty standard family vacation stuff. Okay, first question. What is NPR's video series of in-office live music called?
The fuck? I don't watch NPR.
Use your device to answer the question. I'm talking to you too, audience.
The fuck? I know I ain't winning this one.
Time's running out. And the correct answer is... Who got the question
Fuck!
right?
I was gonna pick that first.
The rest of you, come with me. Put on the Do Disturb sign. We're at room 101. It's the mind meld. Type in an answer that fits this category. Everyone else will answer too. And if anyone matches you, you die,
Oh, son of a bitch.
including any potential mind readers. Time's almost up. One of you didn't answer. I can't have that in my game. Anyway, let's see what everyone else did. We've got Mind Melt.
Holy shit! I survived.
We're not done with you yet. Dying doesn't mean you have to drop out. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Oh, by the way, the audience is a player now and can win the whole frickin' game. Hot
What?
tip, you can join the audience at any time. Let's keep moving. You cannot reproduce.
That one's easy.
Time's almost up. Who picked this? Only a ghost got it wrong. I don't like seeing that. Let's try another one. In the famous pirate shanty, how many men are said to be on the dead man's chest?
I have no fucking clue.
I'd take a wild guess.
Almost out of time. Who picked this?
Not me.
The rest of you who are still alive, I want to show you something.
Could have sworn it was 16.
Bonjour! Welcome back to the killing room.
Bonjour.
It's the Pegs game.
Ah, shit.
You're going to drop down this board and try to avoid the death zones. You know what? We need some death zones. Hey, you! Pick the landing slots that kill.
Now everybody pick the same slot. Son of a bitch.
Okay. Let the games begin. Pick a spot to drop from. I'm sure everything will work out for you. The game about gravity is about to go down.
Hey, get off top of me.
Oh, good. The death zones work.
Yeah, he blew up.
Load up good.
I wonder if this is more
That's a good.
robust ghost than you find in most elevators. Makes you think.
I'm gonna have to ask Aberjam to make up a song
Let's
for
keep
that.
moving.
That's a
What
good.
appears on the national flag for Mexico, Egypt, and Albania?
Bird of spam sound like you got goosed.
Time's almost up. Who picked this? It's time. There's nothing more fun than fogged up mirrors. Oh, hey, look! The ghost of my Aunt Mildred is writing on this mirror. She has her own consistent handwriting. Now, Aunt Mildred is going to write a different word, but so will all the safe players. Draw a word on the mirror, and maybe you'll trick someone into thinking it's Aunt Mildred's. Go ahead and start writing. Pay attention to the words as they appear, and try to spot my auntie. So many convincing words to choose from. Now, type the word that Aunt Mildred wrote, or you die. Would the real Aunt Mildred please stand up? Oh, you got it. This is my second most disappointing experience with a mirror.
It's not a complete disaster, Ozzy. No, not complete. Thomas is really racking up the points.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. What's that song that always makes me cry from the movie musical Once?
Never seen the movie, so who knows?
I just took a wild guess.
Who picked this?
I was wrong.
I mean,
Follow me. Ah, the spirit of giving. You each get $500.
Okay.
Give some of that money to your friend. The person with the most cash at the end will die. But if you give to someone and they have $800 or more, I will kill you instead. Begin. Let's see where all the money went. If you're overfunded, you're safe. But you spent your money unwisely.
That's horseshit.
Let's try another one. What baseball team used to play at Ebbets Field? Who picked this?
Son of a bitch.
I haven't answered one answer right yet.
Woohoo!
One question right yet.
If it ain't the Cubs, I don't know it.
It's the classic game, Chalices.
Oh, fuck.
I've given each safe player a poison pellet. Pick a chalice to drop your poison in.
Choose wisely.
Now it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from. Refreshing. Now let's see what you drink.
Son of a
Oh,
bitch.
good. You trusted your poor instincts.
Haha, I killed you, motherfucker.
Yeah, well, I'm a zombie now. I'm coming back to kill you.
Only one of you is still alive.
Okay.
You know what that means.
Now we all gang up on Thomas.
Congrats on making it here alive. But can you escape? I'm going to give you a category. Plays by Moliere. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit.
Well,
Let's see the right answers.
At least this time he has all
One
his
space
fingers.
for each correct answer.
Yeah, I don't think he could have won last time without finger missing.
Did you think it was going to be just you? Aw, that's cute. If a ghost catches you, they'll steal your life force. Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you.
Oh, like I really watched Survivor. What the fuck?
Time is almost up. Next question. Plagues of Egypt in the Book of Exodus. The ghosts are catching up. Roll doll books.
Who the fuck's rolled all?
Uh-oh, here comes trouble. It's only darkness. Beyonce albums. Time is almost up.
You'd think being a DJ would help on this one, but it don't.
You stole some yummy life force. Enjoy oblivion in the darkness. Human blood types.
This one was easy.
Let's just call that a fluke. Another life force swap. Gluten-free. McDonald Land characters.
Jesus, I look like this.
Time is almost up. coupons.
Bless you.
Bless you all.
Jesus Christ.
Son of a bitch. I got that wrong.
Don't look back because there's a ghost right there. Not so fast. You need a perfect answer for your final escape. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
Really?
Oh, bitch. Damn. Damn, I lost. All right, no more trivia or murders.
Nothing worse than sneezing everywhere. You can't take it with you, Thomas.
Oh, hey DJ, we're gonna need your help. We're trying to get Sci-Fi Nation to sing Tiny Tim "Tiptoe Through the Tulips."
And why do you need my help?
Try to, guilt him into it. It was Rambling Canuck's idea.
I never hardly ever see him anymore. Tiptoe through the tulips with me. The hell?
Who pushed the button?
This game is
I
going
didn't
to lives for a couple of minutes.
It came up on my screen, but
That was a large group. I feel a lot of love here.
the full game, so it started on phone.
Let's do this.
We're not at a full game though.
This is round one, and that means you get 500 points for
We're at
everyone
one
you
short
fool
of
with
a
your
full
made-up
game.
answer. And you get 1,000.
I didn't hit the button.
I'm gonna restart it because it wasn't full yet.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. It gave me control to start it, and I wasn't the first one in.
It gave me put the button on my screen too.
Huh. Well, people, if it comes up, don't push anything.
I didn't.
Because I wasn't even on the screen to push it.
All right, pop in yourself, DJ, before anybody else does.
I'm doing that. I did that last time. I was in there before I even.
Rambling Canuck says it was his idea for you to use it when he brings up the peacock suit.
All right, now I know I'm in.
Boing.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Okay, it says everybody's in on mine.
See, I'm still watching. There's still one person left to go in. It's There we go. Now we got a full room. And then somebody pushed the button again.
Welcome, my name is Cookie, and I'm the only person in this game you can trust. All right, then, all 8 people are in. If the fire marshal comes by, a couple of you need to leave. But
Fire Marshal Bill!
How do I do that?
This is round 1, and that means you get 500 points for everyone you fool with your made-up answer. And you'll get 1,000 for finding the truth. Time to pick a category. Okay, here's your first question. According to a Chinese myth, if a vampire comes across a sack of rice, he must blank. Now use your device to type a lie that might fool the other players into believing it. If you can't think of anything in time, use the Lie For Me button for half the points. Do it now.
Tubian, hello.
Hurry, hit the Lie For Me button if you can't think of something.
Oh, sure, rambling.
Okay, there are your choices. Find the truth and enter it on your device by touching the answer you want. Let's see what everybody selected. And if they come across Anne Rice, they have to thank her for making them popular. And that means...
Yay, I'm not in last.
Hey, I'm in first, but I won't be there for long.
Okay, here's the question. Moviegoers who use their cell phones at the Prince Charles Cinema in London are escorted out by people dressed as blank. Type in your lies now. Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, here are your choices. All right, who picked what?
Son of a bitch!
That was a great one.
Really?
And nobody fell for some of these ingenious lies.
Yeah, Vile cheated.
Select a category. Okay, here's the question. The Snickers candy bar was named after its creator's blank. Enter your lies now.
Damn, I wish I had a Snickers right now.
Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something.
Does sound good.
Okay, which one's the truth? Okay, let's take a look. And the rest of the board goes unselected.
Yeah, I doubled my points.
Now it's round 2, where all point values are doubled. Let's do it. All right, pick a category. It's not hard. You know what? We'll just stick with this one. Okay, here's the question. King Henry IV of Castile had the embarrassing nickname Henry the Blank. Type in your lies now.
Henry the Eighth, I am. Henry the Eighth, I am.
Hurry up. Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, here you go. Find the truth. Okay, what did everyone pick?
Thank you.
And nobody picked the other lies up there.
DJ lies.
Time to pick a category. Well, we ain't waiting forever. Okay, here's the question. A man from Enniskillen, Northern Ireland, was sentenced to 3 months in prison for a fire he started while trying to turn blank into gold. Enter your lies now. Hurry, hit the live. All right, where's the truth?
It's poop. You're in.
All right, let's see what everybody picked.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, damn it. Ow.
Well, you guys blew it.
Really?
Oh, that's just bad.
Schneider. Hey-o! And we're done.
Wow.
Oh, look at that. I'm up in first.
You won't stay there.
All right, pick a category. Okay, here's the question. Budget hotel chain Travelodge reported that between 2006 and 2007, about 95% of sleepwalkers found in their hotels were blank men. Type in your lies now.
Son of a bitch. I sat there and typed the right answer.
Hurry up. Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, here you go. Find the truth. Okay, let's take a look. And that means some of these didn't get picked.
I'm still there, Seth.
Yeah, I know. Damn it.
It's time for the final fibbage. Just one final question, and it's worth triple. Good luck. Here's your final fibbage question. Item that teachers at Mounts Bay Academy in England were banned from using in 2014. Enter your lies now. Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Okay, here are your choices. All right, who picked what?
Damn it. Thank you, Seth.
And it was
I actually typed the real answer, so I knew it.
Great minds think alike. There was a sentence fragment in the memo, and there was nothing they could do about it. And that's it. Nobody else's lives got picked.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Damn it.
All right, one more game. One more.
Sounds like Quiplash.
Wow, everybody's in already.
Hi, I'm Schmitty. That's spelled S-C-H, Mitty. Hey, welcome to the pizza party, you guys. There's no pizza. I wish I had given up pizza. Remember, anyone who wants to join the audience can do so at any time by logging in with the room code. This is round one. You'll get 2 prompts on your device. Just answer them however you want. Your responses, or quips, will be pitted against someone else's, and everyone will vote on their favorite. You'll score points based on the percentage of people who prefer your answer. Have at it. Okay, here we go. The first prompt is a good nickname for your abs. Okay, voting time. Pick your favorite. Next up, what landed you in the emergency room this time? Submitted by Dr. Michael Skitchiano from Orlando, Florida. Time to vote. one. The creepiest thing to whisper in somebody's ear as you're hugging them. It's voting time.
I fell on my penis.
Coming up next, a weird reason to have your car recalled. Vote on your devices.
We need a bottle, Kronos.
And next, what a unicorn's butt smells like.
What the fuck?
Really? Oh my god.
Fucking unicorn in this? What the fuck? Well,
Dad, you beg, DJ.
at least they didn't put DJ.
Okay, next one. What an alarm clock could say that would wake you right up. It's voting time.
If I go away now, Kronos, the stream ends.
And next is, so, how do you like it? Time to vote.
Yeah, I don't even want to really answer that one. And a couple people did answer it.
Damn, that was too long.
The first sign that you're no longer cool.
Oh, yeah. You're on YouTube.
Oh, gee, thanks. I'm no longer cool. Then again, I never was cool.
You ain't gonna disrespect you, DJ.
That's the end of round one. Let's take a look at the scores.
Boy, poor Vile just ain't going to make too much points on this one.
It's now time for round two. Everything is worth double, twice as much. Let's take a look. First one, a fun trick to play on the Pope. Okay, pick your favorite.
hide his Bible or steal his hat. Jeez.
And next, the most stereotypical country song title. Time to vote. Okay, next one. An inappropriate ice sculpture for a wedding reception. It's voting time.
Bird, don't look at this one. While you're watching listening to replay, don't look at this one.
Next one. A bad name for a brand of hot sauce. Time to vote.
That's just nasty.
Coming up next, the least scary horror movie, Night of the Blank. Vote on your devices.
Night of the
Sorry.
Pink Bunnies would have been a good one.
I'm not putting no icy hot on my junk. No.
What's wrong with y'all? This is some good shit. Why y'all? Come on now.
What's in the box? What's in the box? It's voting time.
Oh, damn, there's two answers that were involving Georgia. Yeah. Kronos Weenies in a box.
And next, a bad name for an Italian restaurant. Time to vote.
Everybody went for Aussies.
Okay, next one. Something you should never use as a scarf.
At least nobody called the Italian
It's voting
restaurant
time.
COVID-19.
Yeah, you need to be careful with that. Mary had to restart her stream 3 times because of it.
Yeah, but we're not really talking about it.
Well, she wasn't even talking about it. She had playing a video.
All right, let's see where the scores are.
This is round 3, the last lash. Points are tripled, and everyone gets the same one single prompt this time. Your prompt is the name of an all-male version of Hooters.
wonder how many people are going to say the same answer on this one.
Probably quite a few since it actually exists.
Okay, soak it in. Okay, in round 3, you get to award 3 votes. You can give them all to one answer or spread them out.
These nuts. Can we say tallywhacker? Penis is so personal. Really? Nobody fucking picked my
That's
answer?
all. Now for the final scores.
Assholes. Son of a bitch! Not one person picked my damn answer. Son of a bitch.
That's what you get for winning the last one.
Salty. And these nuts are salty tonight, damn it. Son of a bitch.
Well, gentlemen, it's been fun, but I gotta go to bed because I gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah, good. Maybe
All right, Night Breeze.
tell them to get some goddamn chocolate milk out there.
Like I have any control over that.
Tell them to get some goddamn bread too.
I'll relay the message.
Well, I'm coming out there in my EVA suit, aka T-Rex suit.
The problem is that just pumps it outside air into you.
I know, but I'll put a little filter over it.
Oh, come on, DJ. Just put a gas mask on and wear the unicorn suit.
I don't have a gas mask.
Oh, well, have fun.
Sometimes I need one around Night Breeze.
Hence the name Night Breeze.
Yeah, especially after he's eating burritos.
Oh, man.
Hey, you ate your share of those burritos that night. $28 of burritos is not just me.
What the hell?
Yeah, we bought a shit ton of big beef.
Yeah, man, what's with all the burritos, man?
And we were drinking on top of it.
What the hell were you drinking?
Whatever we could get our hands on. Beer, vodka, pucker, it was everything.
Yeah.
There was literally a haze in the air.
Damn it.
Well,
What's up, Mike?
What's funny is the entire time we were playing the games, I was still in the parking lot of my last store because I didn't want to miss the games, and I knew if I drove home, I would.
That's dedication right there.
I'll have fun.
Top
Have a good night,
five.
night,
You're supposed to be quarantined. I can't leave yet. The games are still on.
What's actually funny is I went to 7-Eleven yesterday morning because I go to 7-Eleven every morning to get coffee. And there was a San Diego police officer at the 7-Eleven asking everybody why they were at the 7-Eleven. And I actually had to show him my letter of authorization to show that I'm actually going to be working at that store across the street.
Jeez.
Same way with OnStar. He works on a railroad, man, and if he gets stopped, he's got federal credentials stating that he can go to work.
And the thing is that we don't actually have a full lockdown here in San Diego, so I don't know what the guy was actually doing. I mean, he had no right to really be doing it, but
well, in
he was literally just
California,
asking every single person.
Isn't all of California locked down though? Or is it county by county?
As far as I know, not San Diego.
Well, California said they were going on the lockdown first. Then Illinois did it. Then New York did it. But it's like, it's not a complete total lockdown because, hell, they tell you can still go drive to the store if you want, or go to the gas station if you want, or.
Yeah, the only total lockdowns are when they don't allow you to even work unless you're like an emergency worker. But yeah, just in case, my boss did supply us with a federal letter saying that we're allowed to, that we are supposed to be working because as a merchandiser, we provide links between stores and the people who make the products.
Bars all closed down here, but hell, people are just roaming from house to house, garage to garage, drinking with their friends that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my Facebook friends basically said that they're throwing a isolation party.
Yeah, tell it. Yeah, put that shit on social media so they can see that shit. Good idea. I'd be making phone calls and shit, you know, with a Facebook.
Like a Cinnabon says, driving for pleasure was in the exclusions for our state.
Well, see, we're county by county here in Florida. And right now, you know, there's all the shit's locked, shut down, everything. You know, they're doing what everybody else is doing. They close the fucking beaches. You know, but there's a place south of me called St. Augustine. And it's about a 40, 45-minute drive. And I drive beachside all the way down.
Quick.
And the traffic's been quite pleasant. I kind of like the lot, you know, people staying at home.
Greetings, Bird of Prey 5.
Good morning.
What's up, Bird?
Hello, all.
Are you up early or are you up late?
I'm up early.
You're up an hour early.
Yeah, well, I have to take a pill anyway, so it don't matter. I'm not going back to sleep at this point.
Am I the only one who's not going to watch the episode tonight?
I think
Probably.
so. Well, unless it doesn't come out, because the person who needs to click the button is out sick.
Yeah, Bert, don't watch the last hour of the show here.
To be blunt, I probably won't because it's going to be such a busy day.
Yeah, and this is going to be such a long stream since I've already been on 3 hours.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I'm not even going to watch it.
Is anybody else getting like 240p on YouTube? And I mean, the stream looks terrible. Holy shit, it's not even 240, it's 144p. It's so pixelated.
It's fine from my
I'm
end.
watching on my phone and it looks fine here.
Okay.
Then I'm also driving, so I'm not paying too much attention.
I forced it to 720 and it works fine now, but automatically it was just showing such a low bit rate.
It's YouTube screwing with it.
Well, it's probably YouTube like that. I thought now it would have some more bandwidth, but maybe it's just so overburdened.
Yeah, I'm not even going to watch it until probably tomorrow evening because I got to have something to watch while I eat dinner.
So what was the topic other than I heard about St. Augustine?
Well, we just got done playing games, and we were talking about some of the nuttiness that's going on right now with people like a cop standing outside 7-Eleven asking Mike what he wanted there.
Well, he was asking people why they were at the 7-Eleven. And when I said, I'm getting coffee before work, and he's like, where are you working? Are you supposed to be working? And I whipped out my phone and showed him the letter of authorization that was emailed to me by the owner of the company I work for. And he's like, okay, go on.
Peppers, please.
But next time I'm there, I'm going to ask because there's a couple of homeless guys that usually hang out at that particular 7-Eleven.
Uh-huh.
And I wonder if they were actually arrested because they're trying to round up the homeless because they're worried about the outbreak going amongst the homeless.
Oh, do you think he probably mistook you for homeless?
Probably.
Ozzy said the government's cracking down on YouTube, Netflix, and Amazon to lower standard def so everybody can watch. And hello, Jeff.
Good evening, sir.
You know how nuts it's getting here? I'm glad I don't live in Chicago because a Chicago hospital has messaged the governor of Illinois for permission to not revive anyone that dies of this beer crap, even if family want them to be.
See, I don't think that's legal. I think doctors are ethically bound to not do that. They have to abide by the wishes of the family.
Doctors don't have ethics.
Yeah, that's not right.
I don't think it's legal either, but they're petitioning the governor for that now.
Well, the governor can't do that.
Well, who's petitioning the
That's
governor?
insane.
That's Chicago for you.
Because if they do that, then what they're doing is causing panic amongst the people because now you can't trust doctors. You know, they can't let them die. If they can revive them, revive them.
Yep. Some people
One might even say if you believed in such things, it's a conspiracy to make things worse than they are.
If you were to believe such things.
Well, I already got my own little thought about it. That's about all I'm going to say about that.
We've all got our thoughts on it.
I've never trusted doctors, and I never will.
But these days and times, you can't really talk your thoughts because YouTube's listening in, and you know how they are lately.
The Nevada governor banned the drugs Trump talked about.
Yeah.
That's stupid. Did that really happen?
Yeah.
Well, that's
number one. Trump should be like, hey, you're a governor. I'm a president. Go F yourself. And number two.
Let me ask you this, Bert. Do you really want the president to be able to tell a state governor or state government what they should and shouldn't be doing?
Do I want it? No. Was this settled after the Civil War? Yes.
No, it wasn't.
There are certain things that the federal government just supersedes the states on, and because if we like civil rights and we like certain things, then we have to accept that the Supreme Court agrees the federal government laws supersede state laws. Now I know the federal government doesn't argue when states legalize things like weed, even though it's federally illegal, but they'd be perfectly within their rights to arrest everyone who's dealing weed in different states. Even though it's legal in states, it is still illegal federally. So the federal law does supersede it, but because it's bad politically, the federal government doesn't actually go in and do that stuff.
Well, not to mention that the federal government at this point doesn't have the manpower to enforce something like that. And the fact that they're benefiting from the taxes because the states have to pay the federal government taxes as well.
They only have to make a few examples. They could if they wanted to they could enforce it in a few select places, and it would destroy the state industries.
Well, the whole thing's stupid anyway, because the dude and his wife didn't even have prescription pills.
No, they went to a pet store and got
bought the damn
aquarium
fish
cleaner.
Well, that's because some idiot says, "Oh, this chemical or this medication supposedly cures it," and then they're like, "Oh, this other chemical has the same name. Let's take it. It must be the same thing."
Okay, the first idiot there, though, is the president who is telling people about true facts.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is being reported.
No, it's not.
In
Every virologist said it's not.
What?
Every virologist who's actually studying COVID or corona type viruses has said that no, it's not true.
That is not what I've read.
Because malaria isn't necessarily a virus per se.
No, malaria isn't a virus, it's a parasite. They do not know the method by which it works, but they know it works to a point.
With a combination of another drug.
Yes, with a combination of Z-Pak, which is an antibiotic, which shouldn't not fight a virus at all, but for whatever reason, the combination seems to work.
Yeah, I would guarantee you it's probably on the same, because there's no studies that have been done. There is no studies that have been done.
There is.
So
It was only a small study. It was a 26 patient study in France. And then there was a small study done in New York, and everybody who got the drug got better.
How?
They don't know how. They just know that it worked.
No, what I mean is a human trial study takes more than 2 years to perform.
No,
if COVID virus is less than 6 months old, how did they do a study on it?
For fuck's
They're
sake,
just rushing all
the drug to sick people, and they got better in a week.
That's not a study.
Goddamn, you're playing semantics. Then it's a study.
It's anecdotal evidence.
That's not anecdotal evidence. That's you know what?
That's exactly what it is.
If you don't want to take the drug if you get sick, you don't have to. I don't think anybody's going to force you to take it. But for the rest of us, if we see somebody take a drug and they get better and they're still alive a week, 2, 3, 4 weeks later, when it looked like they were going to die, it's good enough for me. Okay? What about the guy in Florida?
Then, by all means, Bird, fill out your prescription at Petco.
No, that is not a prescription.
Hey, wait. What about the guy in Florida? I'm in Florida.
What about that guy in Florida who got better? He thought he was going to die. They gave him a drug. I don't know if it was that drug or a different drug, but they gave him the drug, and he was recovered.
I haven't heard anything about it.
Okay, well, that was real. The Trump talked about it 3 days ago. There was a guy, he had said his goodbyes to his family. Everybody thought he was about to die. FDA made an exception to give him a drug on a compassionate care basis, meaning that he's going to die anyway. So let's just give him a drug and see what happens. Nothing worse could happen than death was imminent, and they gave him the drug. And in a few hours, he gotten somewhat better, and in a day or two, he was much better. And you know how we know that one's real? Because that is one of the people who watch me on YouTube's brother-in-law and confirmed that.
Bird, are you familiar with the term correlation does not equal causation?
Are you familiar with the term like I don't give an F, if it works, it works?
So obviously you don't.
I do, but you're just wanting to claim that there's no causation because you prefer there not to be a cure for some reason?
No. I got my degree in organic chemistry.
I don't give
when you say stuff like this, it's like you're saying that it's literally raining cats and dogs outside.
You're telling me that you literally can't say that there's a cure for 2 years for a disease that people have already been cured of.
That's how long it takes to do a study.
But you won't believe that it's true until there's a study that backs it.
Exactly. That's how
So then you're
science
saying
works.
that you will not accept the fact that there's a cure for something for 2 years. Somebody has to
No,
survive
I
2
will
years
accept
after being given a
evidence.
drug
I
before
will
you
accept evidence for a viral treatment. There is no such thing as a cure.
I understand in most viruses there is not a cure, but there is one virus that's been cured, Hep C, I believe, and now this is the second. It is unusual that there's a cure for a virus, but this appears to be the second virus in history that's ever had a cure found.
I
or
wouldn't
potential
exactly call it a cure yet, but it helped get the guy over a rough patch and on his way to back to being healthy.
Sorry,
yeah,
what
it's
was
not
that?
proven to be a cure yet.
But there's promise.
There is promise. Yes, I agree with you, DJ.
Until there's an understanding reason as in why they think it might happen, then I could go in and look into science. But so far, everything you've said counts as anecdotal evidence. It wouldn't even hold up in a court of law, let alone the scientific method.
I honestly don't care. Like I said, we have fine anecdotal evidence is if that's all you're going to have, that's all you're going to have by definition. All we're going to have for 2 years is anecdotal evidence. You just admitted that.
Okay,
So
Bird.
we should just wait
we have
around for 2
anecdotal-
years.
Okay, Bird. Let me put it to you this way: there's anecdotal
Organic
evidence that the Earth
chemistry
is
is
flat.
any chemistry that's carbon based.
Bird, there's anecdotal evidence that the Earth is flat. So
No,
are you going
there's
to tell me
not.
that the Earth is flat?
There is no anecdotal evidence the Earth is flat.
Ask Darren Wagner that.
I'm sure Darren thinks there is, but there isn't, because you asked Darren, "What's the proof the Earth is flat?" And you're like, "Well, if you look at the ocean, the ship looks like it's going under the horizon, but that's just the atmosphere. That's not evidence."
But for them, it's anecdotal evidence, and that's what they count. You're doing the same
It's
exact
not
thing.
anecdotal evidence, though. They can count it all they want, but it's not anecdotal evidence.
That's exactly what it is.
Am I correct that organic chemistry is chemistry based on compounds with carbon in them?
Basically, it has to do with chemistry having to do with, in this case, biological processes, not necessarily just those having to do with organic carbon. But the term organic usually means in science having to do with carbon.
Okay. I remembered something from college.
But I still had to take like an anatomy type class where we actually dissected a cadaver. Real fun.
Good night, John DeMarco.
Good night, John.
Night, John boy.
Good night, John.
Well, I guess we killed the chat.
Sorry, DJ.
It's
He's
bound to
dead,
happen.
Jim.
He's dead, Jim. And my name is James, so I'm dead.
How are you feeling, DJ?
I'm feeling a lot better.
Oh, good. Did you eat fish cleaner?
Nope.
Good.
I'm smart enough not to eat fish cleaner.
Yeah, but the problem is there's a number of Americans, I guarantee, that would have been dumb enough to actually do it.
Well, I'll
this
tell
news
you, if
story
the guy
didn't come
got
out.
better, I'm sure a lot of people would, but
You know what that's called? That's called thinning out the herd.
yeah, that's just a Darwin award there.
That's right. Thin out the stupid people.
Does that mean we can start killing those with low IQs?
Oh no, I didn't say you could physically do it yourself. Just let them do it on their own. They do enough of that when they're drinking their Tide Pods and drinking bleach and
Licking toilet bowls.
licking toilet bowls. There's enough idiots out there that'll do it themselves. Or all them youngsters say, "Hey, we're gonna go party spring break, and we ain't gonna get sick."
And then, of course, every state that they did that in, the number of confirmed cases went up.
Yep, and then all these kids start getting sick, and it's like, "Well, we're supposed to be immune. This is just a boomer remover."
I do think that's still kind of clever,
But
though.
you see, a statement like that by a Mike. Every state they did that in, the cases went up. The cases went up in every state, period. The cases are never going to go down.
Well, duh, it's a freaking pandemic. What I'm saying is, if you look at the curve that they keep telling you to flatten the curve, the states that had these, or the areas that had the people doing the spring break, that curve shot up a lot higher than it was in other states where this wasn't going on.
I'm just sad my whole
I don't understand is that
Virginia went out the window.
most of those people are going home to a different state anyway.
But when they first get sick, they're in the state there, for one. And two, not everyone who's being infected is just the spring breakers from other states. It's also people who live in that state, and they're being the germs are being, or the virus is being spread around because more people are coming in contact with more people.
I got you. I'm just saying that if I lived in Florida, I would like keep spring breakers away with a 20-foot pole. Hell, if in Florida you've got castle doctrine, like you're a clear and present danger. Stay back.
I'm just waiting for someone in Florida to use the hold your ground law for someone who just is coughing.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Hold your ground. Stand your ground. Not castle doctrine is defend your house. Stand your ground.
Someone starts coughing their heads off, so some asshole pulls out a gun and shoots him.
Might get sheared. Who knows? Depends how much they were coughing.
Hello, Cinnabon.
Well, considering the amount of violence against Chinese in this area, I don't know about the rest of you, but we've had a bunch of cases about it here in San Diego.
There's Chinese people in San Diego?
Yes.
Don't remember too many.
Yeah, there was a few cases of people just being beat up for looking Chinese or Oriental.
Isn't the term Asian?
I don't care.
Because you're vile.
You're always going to have a bunch of idiots, no matter what, going around doing stupid shit like that.
No, my favorite version of that, or example of that, was after 9/11. A group of people beat the shit out of and nearly killed a guy whose name was Alfred Qaeda.
Oh my goodness.
Because they heard on the news that Al Qaeda was the cause of 9/11, so they went out and beat up a guy whose name just happened to be Al Qaeda.
Is that real, or did you find that on Facebook?
No, that's actually real. I've got a couple of friends who live in Chicago, and they love telling that story just to show how stupid Americans are.
And what's their source?
Probably the Chicago Tribune. I'm guessing. I don't know. I haven't asked them.
DJ Odyssey.
Yeah, I'm a little suspect of that story. It's the kind of story that spreads quickly, but few people check sources on.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like a story where there's two people walking around Chicago on a freezing night yelling MAGA country.
Well, personally,
not to bust any long-held beliefs, but I need to see a source on that to believe something like that.
You need to see a source on that, but you're willing to take anecdotal evidence about a drug that'll cure COVID-19.
It's not that anecdotal. Well, I guess it is, but I mean, they're recovering, so I'll take it.
Okay.
No, most people are recovering from it.
There are many
the
reasons
people
why
being
a
given
virus
this
can be
drug
recovered
were
from.
already-
It may not be this exact drug cocktail.
Maybe not, but we're not seeing people die from it either, so why not just try it, eh?
Well, because I don't know the actual effects of those drugs when you take it on a healthy immune system.
Well, we should because it was a
I'm not
malaria
familiar
drug.
enough.
Cure malaria if you had it.
Just because you don't know what the effects are doesn't mean those doctors don't know what the effects could be.
Hell, a
Then there would-
WebMD knows the effects.
There are reasons why the doctors are saying we should not be doing this. If the doctors themselves say on a large scale we should not be doing this, why are you arguing that we should? If
What
and-
large scale of doctors are saying? I don't see a group of doctors out there on a large scale saying not to do this.
Hell, even the governor of New York ordered a whole bunch of those drugs for trials on more people.
Yeah, because that's what we want in charge of medical advice, politicians.
He's getting his advice from somebody.
If you had it, Vile, would you refuse the drug?
I'd want to know more first.
They say we don't know more. It seemed to work in.
Then no,
people.
I don't know is not a good reason to take a medication.
So you would say, let me die, rather than take this drug that seemed to cure the last 50 people they gave it to. You would rather die. That's what you're saying.
Okay. Bird, let me ask you this way. If
No, it's a
someone
simple
said,
yes or
"Here,
no
drink
question."
this bleach, it'll cure you of your halitosis," I promise. 50 people were cured of their halitosis by drinking bleach. Would you do it?
I don't know what halitosis is.
Bad breath.
So then obviously I wouldn't do it.
Okay.
And
That's why I
obviously
wouldn't
50
do it.
people were not cured by drinking bleach.
But that's what I'm saying is you know what bleach does.
I know what bleach does, and I know a drug that's already been given to millions of people to treat malaria is not bleach.
Yeah, malaria is not a virus.
Oh, for fuck's sake. The drug has been given to people who are not sick, and it doesn't kill them, right? It had to have been given to people who are not sick to ever pass an initial trial, correct?
Yes.
So
for that particular
it's been given
disease
to millions of people over decades, and the vast majority either didn't die, got better from malaria, whatever. Okay, they already did safety trials of this drug for malaria, meaning there was a control group, meaning there were people who never had malaria who took the drug and didn't die.
Agreed. But what I'm saying is, when you have a compromised immune system to a virus,
and
taking any sort of medication can be deadly.
You are going to die. You're 8 hours away from certain death. Do you want us to give you this drug that we don't know why it works, but it seemed to cure the last 50 people who were in your position? Yes or no? Do you want the drug, or do you want to just die? Let me die.
I would rather know what's going on first.
Oh, but that's not an option. That's not an option. Yes, we'd all rather know why it works. I agree. I would rather know the exact mechanism of how it works, but we don't have that option right now. That's going to take a long time to figure out. Your choice is you take it, possibly get better, or you definitely die. Which do you choose, please?
When you put it like that, then of course you take it. But the thing is, that's not how science works.
But if enough people take it and get better, then the science kind of works as, oh shit,
because
this works.
Statistically speaking, when it comes to this virus, it's more of, let's put, you have a 95% chance of surviving without it, and you have a
Not
50%
by the time you
chance
get
of
into the
surviving with it.
ICU, you do not have a 95% chance of surviving it. Okay, you have a 95% chance of surviving it, including if you've never had, don't even know you had it, you don't have symptoms, and you don't go to the hospital. You can take care of it at home. Yes, by the time you're already in an ICU setting, your chances of surviving it are much less than 95%. Can we agree on that?
No, because
no, 95% people go to the ICU get better.
I don't know.
I'll tell you, 95%
I thought the death rate was only at about 95, or a little less, or a little more than 95, or survival rate was more than 95.
The survival rate is more than 95.
They're counting the
just
people that are.
anecdotally, in our state, we had 15 patients in ICU, and just yesterday they were able to release 7 from ICU. So,
in the whole state,
I'm just saying it's not a high death rate. If you're even if you're in ICU, I don't. Well, I mean, it's still a small number. So.
In the United States, less than 1% of those infected are dying from it.
I'd say once you're in extremely serious condition in the ICU, it's probably about 50-50 on the low side.
That's a pretty high death rate.
If you're in ICU and they're going to give you a choice on if you can try something to see if it works, and they want to sign a waiver, I say let them do it.
Right, 50-50 would be huge, Bear. That's why I'm saying that if that's kind of why I feel they're justified trying this drug at this time.
I'm just saying, if anybody doesn't want to take it, that's fine. But please don't try to make it harder for the people who do want to take it.
I agree.
And we're not saying running out to a damn pet store to pick it up. Actually getting a damn prescription from a doctor under a doctor's care.
Exactly.
See, I think this is, to me, from everything that I've read, and granted, I've been working a lot and haven't had a chance to actually do a lot of reading on it. This sounds like exactly what, you hear about on Facebook. Like, oh, lemon juice with a twist of a lime and some paprika will cure COVID-19. This just sounds like a slightly more believable version.
Okay, but understand there was a peer-reviewed 26-patient study published by an esteemed doctor in France. It was translated to English. It's very freaking, you understand what those things are. It's very hard to comprehend. But the guy gave the drugs to, I think it was 16 people. 10 he did not. And the whole 16 got better. I will grant you, it's a tiny sample size.
Sorry, that sounds like some Andrew Wakefield type science, and I don't believe it. I'd have to read the study, and it doesn't sound like you. I thought you said earlier there wasn't an actual study done.
No, you said that studies take 2 years. So fine, if you're saying that it can't be called a study because it didn't take 2 years, I'll grant you that. I don't know that, but I'll say a peer-reviewed paper was published. I will find it.
He may have published a paper, but it may not. It's probably going through the peer review process right now.
Well, the respectable news source, aka not Fox News, because I know you wouldn't believe them, but if it was the New York Times or the Washington Post or the LA Times,
when it comes to that science stuff, I go to the actual papers, or I go to the journal it was printed in.
Okay.
Well, this is
those
all
are sources I trust. I don't because the news gets science wrong all the effing time. That's why you hear stupid stories like, oh, coffee will extend your life. And then the next week, coffee will kill you. Then the next week, coffee, if you stick it up your ass, it'll make you healthy. It's because they misread like an abstract of a single paper in a journal and not actually read what the journal says itself.
I'm just saying, if a person wants to test it out and the doctor says okay, give them the damn chance.
Well, you also do know that malaria drugs aren't carried in every hospital.
No, that's why for these places that are wanting to test it, they're getting the drugs.
Well, I just don't. To me, it does not seem ethical to be doing a test like this.
There's plenty of things we could say that we don't think that's ethical, but they're commonplace to do.
Well, I'm just saying, usually science is a lot more ethical like that nowadays. This isn't like the 1950s where we were just giving people LSD and not telling them what it was.
I think it's the decision between the doctor and the patient on what should be done.
Yeah, I think I understand why you would say something like that, but it's like saying, well, the patient really wants to set himself on fire because he thinks that'll cure him of this disease.
No, that's
Should
just
the doctor let him do it?
Extremes. That's taking shit to the extremes because you know a doctor ain't going to say that. Agree with that.
Okay. How about
a patient wants to cut off a body part because they feel that they're not supposed to have an arm? They feel like they shouldn't have an arm.
I think they should have mental counseling first.
Okay, what if they want to cut off their penis because they feel like they're a woman?
And again, they should have mental counseling first.
But you would let them do it if they persisted?
If the medical professional who helped them with the mental issues says yes, that will most likely alleviate their mental problems, then yes. Then you have corroborating medical sources, both the doctor they originally went to and the mental person.
So if somebody talks to two doctors, then you'd be okay with them taking the medication?
Okay, how many doctors should someone talk to before they have their penis cut off?
Well, I don't know. I'm asking, how many do you need to hear from?
At least two in this case.
Well, then, is two enough to take a pill?
I don't know. I'm not, as I said, I'm not that type of doctor.
So you would actually need them to talk to more doctors to take a pill that's already been approved for medical use on a different sickness than it would to cut off a body part. A perfectly functioning, non-sick body part.
As I said, it has to do with, one is you're talking about a mental condition versus...
No, these are both physical conditions.
But to me, it seems like they're taking advantage of a sick person's desperation. And that's what I think is wrong.
What if it's the person that brings up they want to try it first, not the doctor?
It's the sick person who's desperate for a cure.
Well, yeah.
If they're near death, I say go ahead, let them try it. If the doctor is comfortable in doing it. But cutting off a body part, that's a whole different aspect there, Bird. I don't think you can compare the two.
I agree. Cutting off a body part is much more radical than taking a pill.
Absolutely.
And yet Vile's okay with two doctors approving and cutting off a body part.
In that case, when you're talking about the penis, if you want to take it to the penis example, let's say we have someone who
it could be an arm. It doesn't have to be a penis. It could be an arm.
Yeah, but we all know why you said penis.
It could be Thomas Potts cutting off his fingers just to try to win a game.
No, I started because there are people that have the whatever it is that they feel like they're not supposed to have arm or a leg or two legs. And it's something I since becoming paralyzed, I was fascinated by, I read up on. And there are people who literally get legs amputated because they seem to identify as somebody who's not supposed to have legs or not supposed to have arms or an arm or a hand. And it actually gets medically approved to happen.
Then if it's being done by a medical professional, then I would have to say it would be okay.
Because a medical professional did it.
Because of medical
professional
corroborated what's going on.
That a medical professional is giving these drugs because they're not getting them from a fish store in a hospital. It would be a medical professional dispensing the drugs.
Okay, but for this example, we know what when it comes to the medical professional saying, yes, go ahead and have this arm cut off, it'll help alleviate what they're going through, and we know why. But taking this drug, we still don't know why it might help.
Do we really know why?
I didn't actually take any psychiatry classes, but I'm guessing the psychiatrist would be able to tell you why.
I don't know that I'd agree with that. I mean, they could say that they feel like it, but I don't know they know why they feel like it.
I think this conversation might actually be the secret that makes you go crazy.
I mean, part of me just, I don't know. To me, this is like that herbalist saying, oh, you know, I know you've got cancer, but let me tell you about this detox program that cures cancer.
Orville,
that's what it seems like to me.
Hold on, Orville. I don't have super chats. I don't have enough subs. That's why they don't work. Boy, 15 more minutes and Picard's out. What do you think?
Well, then in 15 minutes, I'll head out because I can't watch it. I don't have access.
You can watch the first 9, though.
I'll wait till it comes out because I've been going over to my buddy Justin's to watch it on the weekends. But his wife has been deemed unessential, so she's stuck at home. And the only reason we were allowed to, I was able to come over was because she wasn't there on the weekends, usually because she went out with her friends or with her mom. And now that she's stuck at home, yeah.
Orville, I won't be soon. I still got like 640 or no, 654 to go. I'm a long way.
It's free right now, Vile. You can get access.
Yeah, I'm still not going to be able to sign up. I got to work tomorrow.
He's got to get some sleepy.
I should get some sleepy.
I got to be at work at 7 o'clock in the morning.
I should get some sleepy too, but I'm going to suffer through this last episode of Picard.
I have to be at work at 7:30 Central.
Well, that's only 6 hours from now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm working 12-hour days, 6 days a week right now.
I'm not doing a damn thing because I can't even go out to the fields because it's too damn muddy. It's going to be a repeat of last spring where we're freaking going to get shit planted way too damn late. But at least I'll be able to take some more lawnmower pictures of me running through the mud holes, getting stuck. And maybe this year I'll actually wear the pink bunny outfit while out mowing.
Oh, you better put video of that.
But I'm still not crashing a tractor like some want me to do.
It would really depend on what kind of tractor.
Yeah, well, my boss would not appreciate me to wreck any of the equipment when they're like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
You know what? I got to see if I still have a certain thing. One of the times I went down to Texas, I picked up a bunch of old tractor toys. I sold most of them already, but I might have one left.
Don't
And
tell
if it's
me
the
one
one
of
I,
the pedal ones.
no, the one if it's the one I think I still have, was too big to try to ship on eBay for any good amount of money. It'd be like $30 just to ship it. No one wanted to pay more than I think $35 for it.
No, Thomas, we don't grow carrots.
But if you want it, DJ, if you pay, I'll just give it to you for nothing but shipping costs.
Yeah, as soon as I can make some money. I'm going in a hole right now. This lack of getting out here to be able to work is getting to be a pain in the ass.
Well, what I'm pissed off about is the fact that half of our payroll department has been laid up by this thing, because the company I work for is nationwide, and some of the states have full-on lockdowns where no one is allowed to work, even the people who do payroll. So I have not been paid in 2.5 weeks, despite all this work.
Nationwide is on your side.
Yeah, we even have one guy threatening to quit if we don't get paid this Friday.
I would too. That's BS. Holy shit. I wish I could play this right now.
But
I just seen Weird Al put out a new song 2 days ago. Well, it's not a new song. He's standing out. He must be at his home, out overlooking the city. I'll show the picture at least. But he's playing Classical Gas, which is a song, with his accordion. Yep. Weird Al.
No, you can play 15 seconds of it.
Yeah, but I got things switched around now to where it won't pick it up because I'm piping the very last episode of Picard through headsets for once.
And I've been hit with 12-second clips, so I don't know about that 15-second.
Yeah, I was getting hit with less than 7-second clips on the last Balance of Terror video.
I will say
CBS is pissing me off about that.
CBS did release 2 claims over the few weeks of Picard reviews after I manually disputed it. It took them 30 days to do it, but they did ultimately release them.
Yeah, but do you get the money back from that, or they get to
You
keep
do.
that money?
If you dispute it, the money's held in escrow. So they don't give it to either party until the dispute is settled.
All right, that's good at least.
I mean, the 2.5 cents or probably, because my videos, I mean, I only get like maybe 700, 800, 900 views on a review, which translates to maybe like 2 or 3 cents. It's not maybe it's 10 cents, but it's not any appreciable amount.
Yeah, well, YouTube ain't being very quick on things because both them videos I put out of Aberjam doing the parodies got copyright claims on them, and I still haven't heard back, and I disputed them.
Yeah, but that's not YouTube. That's the company that you disputed it with that has to respond. And
Usually,
if they don't respond in 30 days, then YouTube automatically gives it back to you. So if anything, this slowdown might help people who have copyright disputes. If those companies don't have people coming in to do the review after 30 days, they're out of luck.
When I was reading the thing, they said usually it's taken care of in a couple of days.
They claim that, but depending on the studio and company, like CBS always notoriously waits till the very last day, just to be dicks, basically.
Well,
Yep.
this was the first video that I've done where CBS was actually claiming something on it. On the other one, I had on the Miri video, I've got Sony claimed it, and I just haven't bothered editing it to remove it.
Did you try just fighting it, or?
No, because they were actually right. When you say you can't use more than 15 seconds, I used a total of like 22 seconds of something.
To be clear, there is no rule of 15 seconds. 15 seconds is generally what creators found, is that under 15 seconds, the bots don't generally pick it up. But like for mine, it was a manual person that claimed it. It wasn't a bot. But whether it's 15 seconds or 22 seconds, it's not that there's a set rule that under 15 seconds you're safe. The fair use rule is the minimum amount you need to get your point across. So it's still disputable if you use more than 15 seconds. If you can honestly say that was the amount I needed to use to get the point across, then technically you're still within the bounds of fair use, regardless of the length, so long as it's an insignificant part of the whole.
Well, it's definitely an insignificant part of the whole. What it was during the Miri episode when we start talking about Ensign Hillbilly, and I do the nair. Well, at 2 points of the video, I extended the clip a little bit to extend the joke, and they claimed both times it happened.
I mean, for you, or I would imagine better than anyone, if that was the least you could have done or not. So, I mean, it's up to you. I'm just saying 15 seconds is not a hard-coded rule anywhere.
Well, I know on the first video that we had Ensign Hillbilly and I did the joke and I just repeated the same part over and over. They didn't bother claiming it there. But on the other one where it extended it further, that's where they claimed it. I could easily edit the video and re-release it and they probably wouldn't do it, but I just been too busy to bother it.
Re-releasing videos is almost never worth it. Especially if you're not, already getting if you're not getting any money off of it anyway.
I'm not making any money
claimed it.
right
They
now
didn't.
either.
They didn't block it, right?
No, they're just taking any money, and I think I don't even know if there's any ads on there right now. So if anyone watches it and they see an ad, let me know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's probably not worth re-uploading because it's already been uploaded. People already got notification. If they're not blocking it, like I generally won't re-upload unless they're blocking it in some countries or something.
Orville Nation, it's true. Bird of Prey really is Christopher Plummer.
Good morning, Orville Nation. Or for you, yes, morning. Five minutes. My
clock says 4.
I was figuring in the extra minute it usually takes for it to show up.
Yeah, it usually takes about 5 minutes for it to show up to me.
New York privilege.
Yeah, I know. Us out here in the sticks and cornfields don't have that privilege. So, last minute predictions. Is it going to be a good one or is it going to be a shit show?
As much as I hate to say it, I think it's going to end up being a lot like Discovery Season 2's ending. It's going to be a lot of space battles.
I would say that it would end exactly like Discovery Season 2 and that the Enterprise E shows up at the end. But to be honest, I think there would be too good of an ending for it. Like that might actually be interesting in being that it's Star Trek Picard and not Star Trek Discovery. It wouldn't be the worst thing for the Enterprise to show up at the very end.
Well, do you think it would be the Enterprise E or the Enterprise F?
It would be the E because there's a book companion, and I know the book's not supposed to be canon, but they're claiming it's canon, and it's the Enterprise E, and Worf is captain.
Are you talking about the comic books that you were doing? Because I thought that was they showed the Enterprise F.
No, there's an actual novel. There's a novel called, I forget the name, but there's a Picard novel released that was released, I don't know, halfway through the season that, again, they claim is supposed to be canon, and it has some backstory on the Enterprise E, and that's what we know that Worf is supposed to be captain in this universe of the Enterprise E.
Well,
Okay,
you know more than I do on that, and I read a lot of the books.
I'm going to revise my ending now. It's going to be the Enterprise E that shows up with Worf and Riker. Riker looks at the screen, says Worf, fire, and it all fades to black.
Dun, 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 dun,
I would
dun,
say
dun, dun.
if the Enterprise E shows up, we don't see anybody on it, just like we didn't see anybody on it in Discovery. Because I don't know if they're going to want to show Worf at all this season.
I'm just making fun of the best of both worlds ending.
Yeah.
That's all I'm doing.
Do you think the Titan would show up as well?
I'm betting you're not going to see any damn Starfleet.
Not really. I mean, I don't think, I think we might not see any Federation ships, starships at all. But if we do, I could see them doing the Discovery ending all over again. Uh-oh.
There goes the alarm.
That was supposed to wake me up if I was still asleep.
Nope, I don't think we'll see any Federation ships. We're just going to see the Romulan ones.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed about seeing the Romulan fleet being all made up of just the same ship except for the one leading it with what's-her-face, incest sister on the bridge.
Well, that's because it's easier just to sit there and duplicate the same ship over and over and over on a screen.
Yeah, but I would have preferred to have at least one or two Didirodexes and maybe a couple of Valdor types.
Those cost money.
Not when they're all CGI to begin with. You just cut
they
and
cost
paste.
money to license.
That's
How,
true.
if CBS owns everything, how would it cost money
Because
to
this is being
license?
made under the secret hideout license. They still have to pay to license things from CBS.
But they're all one company now.
No, but it's not. Secret Hideout is not CBS. Secret Hideout has a contract with CBS to make new Star Trek. But if they want to use CBS-owned assets, they are paying for it.
That is stupid.
Also, because of Hollywood stuff, anytime you use something that you did not create, you've got to pay royalties or something. So
Not
the Enterprise...
Not unless it was under contract when they actually created it that the company owns it.
Well, I've heard that the whole reason they didn't use when they changed Tom Paris's name in Voyager, and he wasn't the same person he was in that TNG episode, was because if they had kept his name, they would have had to pay that author for the creation of the character. So instead, they changed his name to Tom Paris, and he has the same backstory, but he's a different character, so they didn't have to pay that person.
Yeah, well, one thing, Thomas does make a point. Picard was filmed before the merger, so that does make sense. And it was the writer of the episode, because what you're talking about for the Tom Paris thing, because at that point, Star Trek was buying scripts from people who didn't necessarily write it for Star Trek. And the script was then adapted to Star Trek. So yeah, the original writer of that script would have had to been paid because CBS bought the script, but he still owned creative control over it in general.
Keep talking. I got to go Jaloja.
Hello, Ricky. What's going on? Just got off work.
Hey, Ricky.
What's going on? see where this final episode brings us.
Thank you for your service, Ensign Ricky. The deliveries are still going out. We had delivery yesterday. Great service.
Yeah, I mean,
All right.
we've been busy, man. I mean, it has not slowed us down a bit. I mean, other than the fact there's not people here for spring break, but our normal business has definitely increased because past 7 o'clock here, there's nothing open but us and Whataburger. So, I mean, unless you want to go out and get into Whataburger, you got Papa John's pretty much, and we destroy pretty much every other pizza place in our area. So, I mean, we get a lot of business. So, I mean, there's no pass given on us, but we've had some crazy instances with our no contact delivery system that we have in place now, and it's goofy, man. I mean, like, you go up there with a box and basically a 12-inch box, a medium box inside of a bag, and you set it down on their porch, take the pizza out, put it on top of the bag, and then you fucking have to you ring a doorbell and you have to walk like 6 feet back, and they come and grab the box off the thing, and then you grab your shit. And this is our no contact delivery. But in this, we have people like coming straight to the car, like, "Oh, where's my pizza?" I was like, "You do realize this is no contact delivery, right?" Or people still want to like sign credit card slips because it's all prepaid, so you're not supposed to give them anything. You know what I'm saying? This is no contact. This is what this means. But we have people just ordering it, but have no fucking clue how it works. So I mean, they're just like all over it. Like, I mean, we're supposed to stay 6 feet apart. You're not supposed to sign the credit card slip I have. You're not supposed to come to my car window. But it's been crazy. We had one dude, because there was an instance with us where if you paid through PayPal and you wanted no contact delivery, it wouldn't show up on the box because everything shows up on the box as far as no contact. We had a driver that go to a customer's door, and the customer fucking freaked out on him, like, "This is supposed to be no contact," you know, and like, and fucking went crazy. And the driver was like, sorry, sir, it didn't show up on the box. And he's trying to explain to me, he's like, "It's always supposed to be no contact." Like, fucking went all crazy on him, and he was just like, so
the episode
that's my
dropped.
cue to head out.
Oh, episode dropped.
Episode is dropped.
If you guys see me in the next couple of days, no spoilers, please. And
it hasn't dropped for me yet.
but Ensign Ricky, I just want to say, you're a pizza delivery driver.
Dropped it, but it's not on yet
for many years.
I used to be one for Pizza Hut. I'd love to share some stories with you and get some in return. But as I said, I'm going to head out.
Yeah, I was a manager for 15 years, and I've been a pizza driver for about 10. So,
all right, later, guys.
Just finally dropped for me now.
CVS.
Okay, well, we're gonna watch here, so I don't know if you want me to drop off or just mute or what.
Well, what we do is, I don't have my headphones anymore. My headphones broke, and my kid's got the only workable pair of headphones, so I just mute my end while the show's going, and then we just kind of talk during commercials. It's usually how we've been doing it.
Okay, well,
because the audio, you know what I'm saying? So as long as you don't hear the audio,
I'll mute.
Usually, yeah, when it's going, we'll mute. But we usually try to get to, season 1, episode 10. Here it is. I drop for me too. So we get through the first part, and then we stop right when it starts. So we're all on the same page.
Well,
So
see, for a second there, it showed it, and now it's not showing it.
I've got it now.
I'm just gonna mute and watch, and I'll come back when it's over.
Oh, okay.
Feel
Yeah,
free to kick me if you need to.
Oh, no, you're fine. Whatever.
Son of a bitch.
But usually after the
DJ, I had to close the tab and reopen it for it to show up again.
Okay.
Oh no, it's a Discovery commercial. Are you serious? It's a Discovery commercial.
I'm trying to hold on. I'm closing a tab. I'm reopening, and it's showing me freaking Survivor again.
That's
the hell?
Hold the flag shit. Are you fucking serious? Wow, Jesus Lord. I have to move this too.
I think CBS is fucking with me.
There we go. So I'll see the time that the actual episode starts at. She's like,
bullshit.
Okay, I'm paused at 2:43.
I can't get it to come up.
Is 243 the mark?
Yeah, right after the previous on.
There, finally.
Beautiful. Okay, I'm at 243 too. All
Hold
right.
on, I'm getting there. I'm on the stupid commercials now.
Let me get the mute button. Move this bad boy over.
You're at 2 what?
243 is the mark. If you got past the Michael Burnham holding the flag part. Oh.
All right. I'm there now too.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Mute. Oh, Narek made his way to the board cube.
Well, that's why it wasn't damaged when it fell, because it landed in the water. We know that always saves shit.
I thought it was the orchids that were supposed to soften the landing. I don't know.
It was both.
Oh, little flying drones. Those are cool.
Catch that sneaky little fucker.
How the fuck is she there?
That's what I'd like to know.
Magic.
And there's the first F word.
Yeah, she's jealous.
Oh, he killed one.
She's like, it's my turn, brother.
First F-bomb.
Yep. He's way too interested in who he's fucking.
There goes Picard playing with robot butterflies.
Oh my god, it's biting me.
We're spot 2.
Is he on the ground floor? Jump out the window, Picard.
Yeah, it's weird. Well, so it looks like Narek did kill this thing.
You choose if we live. You choose if we die. You choose. We have no choice. The organics have never given us one.
She seems to be choosing right now.
Wow, the sun behind him. It's fucking weird.
We're still trying to figure out where all that lightning is.
That's not the sun. It's just always just constant lightning. So that's why it's so bright.
Well, it's the green screen behind him. The light just looks weird.
See, look at that storm. Good lord.
All right, beginning. Yeah, so I don't know. Crazy so far. Weird beginning.
Yeah, trying to figure out how Romulan chick shows up at the board cube already. What the hell?
beamed to somewhere else in the cube, but I assume she beamed somewhere else to a ship, and the ship took off.
I think she said she had hiding spots, so she must have beamed to her hiding place. You know?
Special guest star Brent Spiner, so he's definitely in the episode. See if we can find any other special guests.
Yeah.
No, just the thousands of producers now.
Shit ton of producers, though.
And I know maybe 3 of them so far. Like Aaron. Heather Caden.
Oh, they got like 14, 15 producers listed on this one?
A lot. All right.
Well, thank God Alex Kurtzman's listed on this one.
Right.
We know it's quality now.
Teleplay by Michael Chabon. Oh, Akiva directed this one. Oof. More commercials.
Yeah, I got Discovery commercials now.
Yeah, me too. Because I think this is the next one, right? Or Lower Decks. Swinging Spock and swinging Romulan. We have a swinging everything right now. But the Michael Burnham home of the flag thing? No! No!
Oh, that's what I want to watch. A head rolling around inside a washer.
Right?
Oh, you
Michael
guys want a
Burnham.
commercial?
Tasty. It's better than the fucking commercial I get on YouTube all the time with the fucking soap guy. God, that shit is fucking annoying as shit.
Oh shit! I'll pause. Wait, let me know when you guys are done with the commercial.
Right now. It's like,
yep, commercial's done.
Back on.
The family disgrace was that that's what I found comes wrong.
Use your imagination. Willy Wonka.
Oh, it's so stupid.
There's no kind of trigger on it. Maybe what hurts you most was you have to imagine facts.
Do you want to know?
Visualize this meaning fuse.
Okay, so we got space magic again.
This is a woman's plan too. Use the force.
Yep.
What's happening?
That's right. Nothing that makes sense for a Star Trek episode.
Thank God.
Sound of somebody knocking at the door.
Oh no, it's a giant. It's a robot.
You know what that looked like when before they were showing that tower growing? Fucking replicators.
Yeah, those are, yeah.
Not the replicators.
They even had the same
Jeez,
sound when they were building.
Breaking
Yep.
under the pressure.
The sound is really close to the same too.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
Uh-oh. Girardi's gonna kill somebody else.
I hear somebody's sound.
Yeah, thank God that hole is really thin.
Good morning, Robert. Good morning, Epic.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Advertisement, 78 seconds.
Today started like.
All right, paused.
So weird. I don't know. It's iffy so far. They got the floating things out there. Shit's being built.
Force magic.
Force magic, yes. Imagination fixing. Imagination device. Oh, it was a commercial with a wine bottle and shit. I thought it was Chateau Picard. It's like some other dude talking about his wine company. It looked exactly like the bottle, Jack, the Chateau Picard. Josh Sellers.
No, Robert, no control yet.
Listen up. That soap you shower with is shit.
I'm just waiting for the space squid to show up or octopus, whatever the hell.
I'm getting more Discovery commercials.
Bitch, they're making me watch a damn Discovery thing again.
I have 5 seconds left.
I have 10 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and I'm back.
Good.
JL, come in.
JL, come in.
I can hear somebody's sound. Okay, not now.
Just yell to him; he'll probably hear you.
The place is on lockdown. Whatever that transmitter is, they don't want anyone. Admiral Jean-Luc Picard. I told you, they won't respond. This infected to turn all home. Felt it stop. I very much choose to live. Hold up to it.
I do. I pretty much choose to live.
No control yet, Robert.
for our channel, but the damage to optical processors corrupted the data stream.
Yes, I've been.
Wow, the damage to her eye is damaged all of her data. All right.
Crypto Kung Fu.
He wanted to put her into a new V module. Yeah, we know what you mean, Dr. Soon. Another one of your sex robots. She pulling out her eye?
I think so.
Yeah, someone in the writer's room really hates eyes. It's Ragnarok. Oh my god, you said it.
There we go. Throwing in Ragnarok.
Twin sisters.
Good morning, Yosef.
Oh.
Oh, that's lovely. A drum made of the skin of children.
She carries a horn. She's a giant bunny horn.
The 1,000 days of pain.
All Rafi hears right now is crack. What? You have crack?
I'm sure now he's telling a ghost.
Fucking Rios is like, no, bro.
It's history. That's how they're going to tie in Discovery. Hey, at least we're finally getting some lightning.
Yeah, I was just going to say, there's a storm finally.
Warbirds.
Here comes the 747s.
Now, see, these damn warbirds, on the farther they are back, the silhouettes look like fucking Klingons.
Yeah.
And we got a 60-second commercial.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Looks like shit's about to go down, son. It's about to fucking shit coming out the sky and fucking ships over here and ships over here. I don't know what the fuck. So far.
I think those wings move up and down like the Klingon vertebrae.
They look like normal airplanes. Some of them are really close, like a 747 or something.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm reassessing my ending here.
Reassessing the ending.
You're gonna see Discovery show up.
Dude, that would be fucked up. I want to see Data.
I would never watch the show again.
You'll see Discovery show up, and then of course you're gonna try to figure out, well, how, and then you have to watch the whole season of Discovery to figure out what they did.
Right, to get there.
Okay, I know it's a loony thing, but yeah.
Grenades.
Short fuse.
Short fuse.
exactly are we turning ourselves back into? Okay.
Look, they have staff weapons.
Single concentrated blast.
Carbon fiber ceramic. Soccer balls.
So it's detonated. It's like metal, so it continues to be carbon fiber and ceramic.
All right, this now we know why she took the eyeball.
Right, where are we going?
Best secret agent ever.
Tower's almost up. He's got a clear line of sight on the superluminal to that base.
How are we going to get up there and see?
An excellent question.
Looking for us?
Well, now he at least old Soon knows it wasn't him.
The attack wing is 7 minutes behind full.
So Sue knows it was Sutra.
Wasn't there a gigantic tower that looked kind of like that thing in the Discovery episode on our planet? That was a transmitter also.
They've left us behind, Picard. They're generations beyond us.
In one sense, yes. But they had a couple of Earths and no fear of extermination. But fear is an incompetent teacher. Yes, they have life. But no one is teaching them life. Or to be alive is a responsibility as well as a right.
How are they supposed to learn that lesson in 6 minutes and 11 seconds?
The way the children learn those things. By example. Now, let's see how close we are to its moves.
I'm sure now they're playing the old Star Trek music in the background.
It was an admirable speech.
Thank God, y'all.
Oh, here he goes, trying to figure out how to fly again.
Make it so, Picard.
Brothers and sisters, as soon as the system is at full capacity, we will begin transport. And once the signal is received, a portal will open, and our liberators will be here nearly.
So Picard went from not knowing how to fly the ship to all of a sudden now he can.
He said he watched him.
Fly. You can do anything by watching someone fly at least once.
I wanted to return this to you. The reason correct is that you follow synthetics to make this way emotional jolt, drive systems to build the beat.
I'm glad you see the reason.
Stab him in the eye. Do it.
You're no better than you.
So how do we hold up 218 workers till Starfleet gets here? Like that. Are you not answering to build suspense?
Starfleet ain't gonna get there.
Really, it's just gonna be Girardi and Picard fighting a fleet. Okay.
You don't have to do this. Susie, please. You're making a mistake.
Oh, is that a bomb?
Drop your weapon. Over the edge. Step away from the console. I don't know. I'm seriously talking. No, well, the tricky.
Oh, I want to see these two bitches go at it.
Half meat.
Jello wrestling.
Incoming warp signatures.
Kick her ass, Seven.
Oh, there's all the ships.
Sterilize the entire planet.
No. The incoming warp signatures aren't Starfleet.
They look like normal planes. Oh, not from the top though.
Wait, they're close enough so you can see them from the ground? Is that? Oh my god.
They look like planes.
No. No.
There's an airplane up in the sky.
It's like World War II. They took a clip from
Powers of Doom. Why would Seven even bother fighting her? Just assimilate her.
Shoot the bitch. It's dramatic though. I want to see Seven whip some shit. This will probably be the best part of the whole episode.
Oh, bye bye.
Bye, bitch. Bye.
Should probably beam out with some shit. Or she's going to be Palpatine and come back as a clone.
I'm glad they had Seven killer.
There will still be 200 Romulan warships and only one of us. You figure out a way to get us out of this one and aim it at them. Hard maneuver. No, that's actually a thing, isn't it? You made it look like the Enterprise was in two places.
This is Stargazer, and it was a long time ago. It would be useless against so many enemy vessels.
Thing, isn't it?
Car maneuver. Oh shit! The Picard maneuver again!
Oh no, they're gonna use the magic device. Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, how the hell will they do that? Only we had some kind of wacky
You're
fundamental
down, Ricky.
neuroatomic interface.
Ricky, sound. Oh God. She instantly figures it out.
through the imagination device.
What's that?
The God Doctor.
My life.
Orbital defenses neutralized, General.
All ships. Target the orbit.
Oh, he's going to give his life.
The abomination's nest.
What is that?
Unknown vessel. Scanning now.
Ignore it. Ready planetary sterilization pattern number 5.
Fly pattern number 5. Wow.
General, there are hundreds of them.
Reposition disruptors. Engage them.
I'm sorry, but this is just as stupid
Oh
as shuttles on every ship.
Car maneuver, part 2.
Are you all right?
No, he's not all right. The spinning around made him dizzy.
They have activated the beacon.
Resume sterilization target pattern.
Number 5. Remember, guys. Holy shit. That's cool.
They're here. Admiral, you did it.
Well, holy shit, you do get to see Starfleet.
Nice.
Of course, they're all the same ship, too.
Who's the cameo? Who's the cameo?
As under the protection of Starfleet. But the terms of the Treaty of Alpha.
Too late. Our claim.
There's Riker. I called it.
Rita, I have a priority request to open diplomatic negotiation and protection for the inhabitants of Burleon 4. General or Commodore, whatever you're calling yourself, right now I'm on the bridge of the toughest, fastest, most powerful ship Starfleet has ever put into service. And I've got a fleet of them at my back. We've got our phasers locked on your work.
A fleet, the toughest, baddest ship, huh?
Giving me an excuse to treacherous ICRs. Instead, I'm going to ask you one time. Stand down. General, your orders.
Retarget weapon systems. Prepare to fight.
Weapons hot, deflectors to full.
Picard.
I have to speak with Suchi. I'm no big fan.
You're in no shape.
It makes him honestly nothing. Try to see it.
No.
It will only hasten the event. Do it.
Picard,
Show them how profoundly wrong they are about you. You are not the enemy. You are not the destroyer. If that doesn't convince them, then they will have to answer to the Federation.
the same Federation that banned us and threw us on the scrap heap.
If we wanted to destroy this logic, we would have joined forces with the Rants. We would be training our agent army right now. We aren't. We don't. You know why? Because we want. Why I saved your life. So that you could save ours in return. That's the whole point. To save each other.
Too late.
I smell cliffhanger.
Wow, are you serious?
She punches it. They go back into their hole. Now the Romulans will leave.
Supposed to sit around in the woods making pizza while you have all the fun. I go Picard.
No one yet, Joseph. Well, the slutty sister is dead.
Learn from the best. I'm going from here. See you around, my friend. Right around.
Well, I almost had it. I said Riker'd show up. He just didn't say fire. Son of a bitch.
Is this where Q shows up at, maybe?
What's happening? What's wrong with you? He's brain abnormality. Can't you get him to the med lab or a sick?
Oh, sure, now you get to see Data.
No. I'm dropping the transporter back. I'll be you guys later.
And they're going to put him in the android body. Put his head in the android body, and boom, you got a new Picard. And a younger one.
Yeah, Kronos, I need to light the cigarette.
Thomas Potts says the bunny corns are behind it all.
Got a secret Romulan gift that allows him to heal Picard.
We have this new device. Just use your imagination.
Why does she look like Sideshow Bob today?
Well, he's obviously not dead. There's still like 15 minutes left in the episode.
Well, 5 of that's probably or credits. Fucking commercials.
Tiny sword.
Fucking commercials.
The commercials.
Tandem bicycle.
Probably a lot, Kronos.
Slow, you can count on Geico
I'm just
saving
glad
money. 15
something
minutes could save
happened,
you
but I thought we were
15%
going to see
more.
like this all-out triple
Yes, we're
war,
living in uncertain times, but we've all had it tough
but they
before.
didn't have the money for that.
Cadillac, we know that.
I'll be honest, that was underwhelming and completely lazy, just copying the same ship over and over again.
Pretty much.
Man, that was terrible. I mean, it was cool to see, and the design,
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was cool to see too.
the design was definitely JJ verse. So the giant fat ass nacelles.
Yeah, they had fat bodies too. It was weird.
Yeah.
They almost looked like a fucked up Intrepid class.
They just looked weird. I mean,
Almost kind of look like all them damn extra hull platings like Janeway had on her.
they were 25% fatter.
Oh, I'm back.
And we're back.
Okay.
Mountain
They are
top.
crying, so maybe he is dead. But yeah, Thomas, at least they weren't STD ships.
No, they almost kind of reminded me. They looked a little bit like the fucking Battlestar Galactica.
Ooh, she's drinking some green sludgy shit.
And also, if Riker said it was the biggest, baddest ship that Starfleet's ever put out, and I have an entire fleet of a couple.
Yeah, got 200 of these motherfuckers in my back.
Come on. Oh my god, they put Picard's brain in that butterfly. You sons of bitches.
Oh, the butterfly flying like Forrest Gump.
It's Data, dude. Reincarnated. Oh, it's going to be a 15-minute inspection on every character.
Yep. So here we go with Sideshow Bobette.
Stop crying, Elnor. God damn it.
Okay, now I know they're going to go through all these people, and then all of a sudden the DeLorean's going to show up, and Picard jumps out and says,
Throw him off the cliff.
Q.
"Oh, the badass has to cry hard."
A place with no time? Oh my god, is he in the Nexus?
Butterfly. Data tie-in. It's Data reincarnated. I swear to God.
No, it's the Forrest Gump feather thing floating around and everything. It's just a butterfly this time. Okay, so we got Picard waking up.
It's Data.
Yes.
That's creepy. Snap. Pop. See you, Kronos. Told ya. Putting them in a body.
don't know if I was Picard, I'd be pretty pissed off they didn't give me a younger body.
I would.
You sons of bitches.
You sons of bitches! You didn't put me in a young body.
We made you look even 10 years older.
He looks down. He's only half completed.
Why do I have a vagina? What the fuck? Soon. Wow, no superpowers. She's just literally an old robot.
Oops! I pooped myself.
Relax, man. It's all good. Two. Why it says gain your losses? Make another one.
Blue sky.
Yep.
They switched from isolinear chips to giant thumb drives.
Wow.
That was a terrible ending.
Yep. Boy, he aged quick. And Thanos snapped.
I'm gonna be honest. At least this actually works as a series finale too. Jesus Christ! End it. Yeah, that's right, Thomas. Fuck you, old man. They're making out downstairs. It's time. What are they doing?
Oh, they're playing the Vulcan game. Kelto. 7 and tactical? Oh, yes. Me too.
What the hell was the point of calling them to the bridge? We finally need everybody to control the ship for once, maybe. Oh, never mind.
Hey, I thought Blondie was supposed to be turned over.
All right. That's probably the best engage. Ends like a fucking movie too.
So I guess what, next season Picard will be a fugitive because he's a synth?
No, because they lifted the ban.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it ended exactly like a movie too. It's crazy.
Now, wow, do they have no commercials that you guys got through at the same time I did?
Yeah, I'm through it. I mean, I liked it. I wanted more, obviously, but I mean, at least they wrapped it up kind of okay.
I'm okay with the wrap up. I just think there was a lot of build up, and like we didn't get much.
That's what I was kind of.
And not for 1 second, I think Picard was dead.
Yeah.
As soon as they're like, oh, the body's still there, nobody's going to use it. They're going to put him in the body.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping for at least a majority of our work.
Body, and I called Riker showing up.
You did. I'm kind of pissed we saw no real ships. I mean, even though we had a whole fleet, I don't know what any of those ships look like.
They were new. They were what class?
And why the Zhang Z, the flagship?
Zhang Z class or Jabba class, or I don't know.
And
But,
the anti-tracker wants me to let you guys know that he's about to start.
No Q.
I mean, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I thought it was Q was going to come out during that part. I was like, oh, they got Q. Mi Capitan, it's not over.
Where the hell are they going? Why aren't they dropping Girardi off to be arrested? I mean, come on.
What did they do at Narek?
Yeah.
Narek is just going to live on the planet of the synths, I guess, because he loves them.
I think Narek just fucking left town. And better, because I mean, he was the most fucked up character in the fucking whole thing.
And what are they just leaving a Borg cube on the planet?
Yeah.
I mean, okay,
Are
put it
we
this way.
just going to let it stay there?
If Kowalski,
Where did the whole fleet go? Like, why were they in such a rush to leave?
I mean, put it this way: if Kowalski hates you as a character, you're probably pretty bad. I mean, that dude has nothing.
Does Kowalski hate?
Yeah, he hates Narek. He hates the Narek storyline. It's his worst character. He's like, man, you know, and then like he'll like be like happy and joy and about everything else, and then he'll get to like Narek and he'll be like, hey Narek, I just
All right.
I don't care for him. You know,
I'm gonna give it my score.
this is
All right.
this was the best one, I believe. I mean, I don't know. Even though it was kind of a letdown in some ways, it's still the best one.
I didn't like the whole ending.
I don't know. I thought the ending was good except for the buildup. It was a good.
I thought it could have been a lot worse. Let's say that, but it could have been a lot better.
I can only give it a 5.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
I'd probably give it a 7. A lot of shit happened. It was all right. The tie-up was good for me. I mean, at least they didn't end it on like 150 plot holes like Discovery.
4.
We still don't know who Captain Crandall was.
Yeah, Captain Crandall is
about things like that. We had a whole build up.
Thomas Bond standing was poop. Haha. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
and it wasn't war.
Thomas said when you first come in.
Why did it need literally a 10-minute data death scene in this?
Where they established like the life in general.
For a short second, I thought the simulation was the afterlife.
I thought the whole thing was a simulation. They were going the Voyager or not the Enterprise route with it. Like, I mean, that's what my first intention was. But I thought Q was actually going to pop out at that point, not Data. But you know, Data wants to die, and Brent Spiner wanted fucking Data to die forever, and now
He
Data
died, and now he's really dead.
Until next season.
Yeah, I guess
When
till
they
they
find
meet him
out
again.
there's
Well,
another-
Lore can come back next season.
Well, no, there's going to be another little pedestal with big 3 giant flash drives plugged in somewhere else with another data running.
So I guess I guess it's confirmation that the neuron they used was from B4.
Yes,
because
they confirmed
because Data didn't have any memories of after being copied to B4.
Yeah, I mean, he said
that's kind of cheap. That's
yeah,
really cheap.
Maddox was the culprit for that.
Well, that still leaves the whole Lore thing open, though, because the last anybody knew, Lore was disassembled by Data and put away somewhere.
In a drawer. He's in the drawer in the fucking beginning of the fucking series.
No, that's B4.
Oh, what you talk about, Lore?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Lore fucking. What happened to Lore? Did he get disassembled? The Data?
Yeah, that was the last we heard. Was he was
Yeah,
disassembled?
Data disassembled Lore.
I'm trying to fucking think of what episode that was. Probably like Descent.
And we didn't even get Elnor to meet his goddamn cat. Why would you put in the line he's never met a cat? The cat was on the planet. Why wasn't Elnor holding a goddamn cat?
He was too busy crying this episode.
He was crying into Rafi's lap. And then Rafi and Seven holding hands at the end.
Yeah.
Anyway, I gotta go. I gotta go talk.
Yeah, we all gotta go. Let's go.
I'll talk to you guys later.
We'll see you on that side.
Bye.
We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go over and listen to Michael J. Crawford's spin.
Programming shortly, or we are currently experiencing technical difficulty.
Good night, guys. Thanks for coming.
Thanks, DJ.
5-hour live stream.